No, I actually don't know which one has more. Hello, I'm eating an Oreo.
On to Turnabout Succession. Turnabout Suck.
Stuck.
Well,
Turnabout Suck?
Guess who's back?
Back again.
Kristoff back.
And that is the whole truth of this case.
What?
that he's back again?
Mason.
Oh, hi, Phoenix, right. That's this cutscene. I know something about it.
Turn up the volume.
I don't know anything.
I was quiet.
I don't know anything about Turnabout Succession.
Me neither.
You just said you knew stuff about this shit.
All I know is that a screenshot used in the game comes from here. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years.
It's a,
Oh, that might be Apollo. Ah, whatever.
it's a stream notification. I know that.
Back to Turnabout Trump. First one.
It's some narrator. I don't
Nothing
think it
happens
really
by
matters.
chance. All is connected.
You. You.
Hmm?
What fucking case is this? Don't think we saw that.
It's the one we'll be tackling.
Oh, and now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of the story.
Stand ready for my arrival work.
Who are you? I'm sorry, does someone die on the witness stand again?
I don't know.
Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Oh, hi, Kristoff.
Was he the one speaking?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It was someone.
It definitely implies that he was speaking.
I think it was.
Also, why the fuck did we have the,
What is it?
what's the short story with Anne?
I have no mouth and I must speak.
Yeah, why did it
On
have
screen.
the I have no mouth and I'm a scream colors for the
That's a great
for
question.
the two code balls?
I don't know.
Balls of code.
Balls!
Why?
Look at my big juicy code balls.
Thanks a lot for screwing with my.
I didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
Last
Dylan
time
did.
I screwed with your settings was the last time I streamed.
Yeah, Dylan screwed with my settings.
Hmm.
So are you gonna read your character's line, or?
I will. I was gonna say something, now I forgot. Oh, yeah. The last time I screwed with your settings, the last time I streamed was,
A long time ago.
no, it was a couple weeks ago.
Problem sleuth?
Yes, problem solved.
That was before we started Terraria. So like
Yes.
3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, 3 weeks ago. Hey, Apollo, look on TV, look.
Yeah, I'm kind of busy.
That's deeper than last time.
Is it?
I think so. Whoa, look at that. He's the last. Okay, hey.
Grammary.
All right, amazing.
Grammary.
Apollo, you should be watching this.
Ow, what? I was writing about our last case in my journal.
Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. Well, this is off the record, so beat it. Just beat it. Why now? That case was 3 months ago.
Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum back the field the moment for later.
Huh?
Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lamaror disappeared.
That's right, Uncle Valen did that illusion too. But you're missing him on the TV right now.
I was just getting to the good part. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, your father's expecting me to look after her while he's away.
What you're seeing now is the rehearsal of the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum.
The Sunshine Coliseum.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where the Governor's concert was.
Only 3 more days until the miracle happens here, right before unbelieving eyes.
Until the miracle happens here. I
The,
think it's meant to be miracles.
the legendary Troupe Grammar is performing for the first time in 7 years.
He looks weird without his facial hair.
7.
7 human soul.
Jesus.
That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too, right?
The legendary Grammars. If Jersey's real father was still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles.
I've got the tickets and everything.
Fucking of course, Grammar themes.
Here's yours, Apollo.
Get shit out of my court.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Squeak.
Ah, you there, working hard or hardly working.
That's probably Phoenix.
Yep. Hi, Nick.
I guess I voice Phoenix now.
No. Hey, how have you been?
Hi there, stranger.
Stranger.
Not exactly the kind of
Things?
greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time.
It's been so long since I took my son last to the
God.
water.
We're all
The
stupid.
very behind the sun.
Anyway.
Wow.
What was that noise?
A very, very, broken slaughter.
How goes the Jersey? Here, I got a present for you.
Yay, pudding. I love pudding. Oh, it's farm fresh.
Okay.
How? How?
Natural dairy.
I know it's made of gelatin and dairy,
This game's so
Product.
fucking...
but how the fuck
fresh.
is it
Fresh?
fresh? You have to process it first.
What is fresh pudding
I don't-
even?
I don't
be?
think
I don't know. Fresh out of the processing?
Okay,
I don't know.
fresh pudding is after processing. Farm fresh pudding doesn't exist.
I don't know.
The processing happened on the farm, therefore farm fresh.
No, the processing happened in the ground. Thus farm fresh.
The pudding grew from the grass, out of the dirt.
And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups.
Man, you guys are poor.
Yeah, I'll have to pace myself. You, huh?
Well, I'm beat. Huh?
That's right, Daddy. You're on top, on,
One word at a
you're
time.
on a top secret mission. You're not on top. Edgeworth is on top.
True.
No, Edgeworth is definitely on bottom position.
Actually,
Yeah. Look at how it looks.
Green came off nice. Oreo.
gingle bag.
I'm eating.
Yeah.
Oh. You know, the cream actually tasted like... The cream tasted like your mother's, frosting?
Ah, okay.
You can't just pause after saying your mother.
You...
Elephant.
Mmm.
Okay.
Dead man. Fucking how many vocal stems have I created for you two?
Too many.
More than either of you. I know that for sure.
He is trying to kill me.
Have we showed him that?
I don't think we have.
Got to take it easy with the secrets, you know.
All right, you are. So you still can't tell us what your mission is? Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you, anyway. Huh? With me? What?
Ow.
What are you looking at me like that for? Yeah, that was the exact joke.
That was a weak ass attempt to go for one of our balls.
Yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
You got like right here. You didn't even get down here. You want to see going for balls?
No.
Maybe you're getting a top secret mission too.
That's how you go for balls.
That's how you go for balls. You lull them to a false sense of security by going for the other guy, not actually going for the other guy, and then going for the guy.
A magician never explained this trick.
I'm not a magician, am I? Maybe you can be one of those guys. Actually, I am a code magician, but that's a different thing. A spy. What is this?
Can't I just be a defense attorney?
What?
No.
Are you, is he James Bond or something?
Eight spies.
To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me, you've heard of the jurist system, yes?
The jurist system.
That's right. The new legal system everyone's talking about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's jurist because jury or jurist. Actually, yeah, jurist. Fucking
Where?
me
No.
in my head. My brain is fucking itself,
Wait.
and not in a good way. Have you heard of it, Apollo?
Maybe? Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The jurist system, huh? Hi, Nick.
Okay, question. In your head, do you have, like, whenever you think of a word that sound the same and they're spelled the same, but in your head they feel different, like they feel like they sound different even though they sound the same?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, go on, take your cactus cooler. I know you want to. What?
Oh.
So, Daddy, what's this?
I just wait till it's empty.
If you do that, then nothing will be cold.
Yeah, but...
You have to wait for the cooldown.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That
But
is
then
an
more
amazing-
cold faster.
Ethan, that is amazing. An amazing dad joke. The cooldown.
Oh, you're very smart.
It wasn't intended, but I love it. So, Daddy, what's this jurist system thing? So, Daddy, what's this jurist system thing? So, Daddy, what's this jurist system thing?
Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is?
I've heard of it. Isn't it that those people who sit in a courtroom in those old courtroom dramas? Ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Shit. Do you know Apollo?
Only from TV. It's 12 people just from the community, right?
Not necessarily. Depends on the area.
Oh, that's me!
Depends on the area and the laws for the amount of jurists.
I full-on forgot my own character that I've had for 6 months.
Silly beanie man.
Well, they're thinking about the Industrial Revolution and its consequences.
My heart.
I love you. Well, they're thinking about reviving that system.
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences.
They're calling the new system the jurist system.
Then we're doing whatever you like, Your Honor.
Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. And there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right?
Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo.
Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking courts a little more seriously now.
So how a jury actually works, because this isn't entirely right,
Yeah.
is that you have a group of citizens, of varying sizes, depending on the case and the area, that then vote after the case is finished on whether the defendant, on whether the accused is guilty or not. And they do not collude with the judge, and the judge has no impact on the ruling of the case. All they do is manage the courtroom and the court.
And they manage the courtroom.
And then they decide the sentence.
And then he managed the courtroom.
Yeah, manage the courtroom and
Manage the courtroom.
and decide the sentence.
And manage the courtroom.
Yes, and manage the courtroom. Oh shit! I feel like. Look, I was speaking. Okay, give me some slack. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show, starring Dr. Wright.
Dr. Wright, his assistant Truthy, and mascot Apollo. The perfect team. Mascot? Hey! Okay. So So, what is this secret mission?
The goofy mission.
The Juris system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo.
Too true. Everyone's got an opinion, and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo.
I'm not that bad, am I?
Yes.
In any case, we're gonna give it a shot. We'll test, if you will.
I don't like tests.
We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Juris System Simulated Court Committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge in the courtroom.
Wow, it's like you have a real job.
I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. Huh? The trial simulation, that is. Oh, okay.
Simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. Sounds like somebody's gonna get fucking murdered at the simulation.
Yeah. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about?
Digital.
Yeah, I wonder who that girl was about.
Yeah. Well, since it is the first run-through of a new system, I want something simple.
Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. Hey, Mr. Button Guy.
True, the case is a murder. That's not simple at all!
By simple, did you mean that the defendant is...
Guilty, yes, most likely. So, good luck, Apollo. With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you.
Go for it, Apollo.
Man, fuck you.
It's just a test case anyway. No sweat.
Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in the worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule.
Do my hair smell like strawberries, Jesse?
What?
Kinda. Seriously, that was just a joke in reference.
Why am
You
I
were just
only
so
hearing about
close
this
to
now?
my face. I thought you were sniffing my hair.
Yeah, they did, actually.
Seriously?
Yes.
Somewhat.
Ethan, give it a good whiff.
No. I'm not Joe Biden. Yes.
Hey, look, I'm giving you consent.
Yeah, no. Yes, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Something that happened last night.
What happened last night?
Thanks, Nick.
And unlike Biden, I'm offering, not receiving. Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission, but what about this? The True Grammary Grand Magic Show.
Huh? Oh, right. The card tricks.
They're not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse, heaven and earth will shake.
So what? That's 3
What?
whole days from now.
What, is B1 gonna be there or some shit?
Yeah.
It's at
Yay.
Sunshine Coliseum. That is... I don't think that's how you actually spell Coliseum.
I don't either.
I don't know. It's always been a weird word to spell.
I think it has 2 L's.
I feel like it does, but...
And
Might
a
not.
U and not an I.
Yeah, I just feel like that's
Let's
blatant.
go. Let's go today. You can say hi to Uncle Valent. What? I can't go by myself? You know I'm not very outgoing.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me.
You know, if anybody's not very outgoing, it's Apollo.
Yeah.
Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum.
Okay, autism creature. I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Grammary. That reminds me.
What's this, Daddy? Isn't that Silk Song? That Grammary seal? The Grammary seal?
Consider it a birthday present, Trucy.
Thanks, it's great. But today isn't my birthday.
Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? Huh? Today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. It's a Recycle Your Plastics present.
Sick. I love
What do you
recycle your
mean?
plastics.
So it's plastic.
What day is it today? Not today. In the Ace Attorney day?
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll.
I've given up. I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. So what is it?
Can I open it, Daddy?
No.
That's a sprite we have not seen before from Phoenix.
Huh?
No.
You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then.
Cryptic bastard.
Thank you, Phoenix, for telling me that we shouldn't open it now. We should open it later in the future. That is soon.
Because it's Phoenix Wright.
Without any hint or evidence as to when to open
Yeah,
it.
as to what the hell you are doing.
And why...
This man makes no sense.
Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then?
Because that would be the logical thing to do.
Apollo, why did you say that as if you were being sarcastic? Because that is the logical thing to do.
That's why he didn't do it, is because it would be the logical thing. That's the joke. An envelope about the Grammys, huh? Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes, of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions. A blank slate, as it were.
You're fighting Von Karma.
No! There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway?
Mine.
Well, mine. Committee chair, remember?
What, is he Matt Pat?
Oh.
Wait,
Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose, I
Wait.
could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime.
wait.
What?
Yeah, Phoenix Wright kind of just is Matt Pat.
He lines up a lot with Matt Pat.
Good, that's better.
Why does he
But
kind
you
of...
can't talk to anyone involved in the case.
Wait, hold on. Why does he kind of look like it?
He doesn't.
Facial structure.
He doesn't. You're just drawing.
No, the facial
conclusion.
structure. Look.
I'm
Kind of.
looking.
Kind
No.
of. It's kind of there.
It's kind of...
No.
Yes, it is.
What, then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo, if I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Are you sure? Alright. I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Well, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk.
Well, time's a wasting.
Alright, sick. I guess we're going to the detention center.
Oh, so you know how I said
October
that
7th. Okay.
October 7th is Recycle Your Plastics Day.
October 7th, what year?
2026. That's when this game takes place, in 2026. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes.
Maybe I should complain? I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us.
You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way.
Ugh. That tasted like hot sauce and
I don't need to know.
carbon dioxide.
Really. It's almost like you ate a shitload of hot sauce.
I ate like 10 packets of hot sauce.
You eat sauce? You eat
Nick.
sauce?
Well, it depends. Is the
You
sauce...
drink sauce.
Okay.
You drink it if it's not on a piece of food.
You drink sauce.
If it comes with food, if it is on food,
That it's eating it.
then it's eating. If it
Yeah.
is by itself, then it's drinking.
Yeah.
No, you eat the food and the hot sauce is drinking with the food.
Nuh-uh.
That's how much
So when I grind up my food into a paste in my mouth,
you drink
that-
the food. Yes.
I drink all...
You drink the food. If it turns into liquid and
brains are
you
shrinking.
drink it, you drink liquid and you eat.
Okay, what if I swallow a whole piece of ice?
You eat it.
But ice is effectively just a liquid.
But ice is...
Ice is effectively a liquid. Huh? I don't think
Mr. Smart
Mr. Smart Guy.
You make my brain shrink.
Thank you.
It's not a compliment.
Yes, it is.
Like shouting, "A waiter!" and they're standing right behind you. Oh, guard! Is our client going to be much longer?
What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet?
Huh?
Why are you hiding?
You asshole!
Where'd you come from?
Behind the wall, obviously.
Well, anyway, please have a seat.
October 7th?
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Art girl?
You.
Artiste?
I'm nervous, Apollo.
It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Jersey? You're a magician, aren't you?
That's right. Okay.
I'm the amazing Mr. Hat.
Why did... Like, when I said that, or not, when you said that, that reminded me of Kane for whatever reason.
He passed out.
What?
Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bet.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
No more
It's still
panties!
clinging
No more
onto the
panties!
slides. And you're awake again.
How do you...
Actually.
What? Ira, this is my badge.
See this here? Does it ring any bells?
Bells of
Anything I
Justice.
say ring anything?
I don't think she has any bells up there.
She looks pretty stupid.
She looks lobotomized.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that's the plot.
Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know?
What are you saying?
And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology?
What are you saying?
Tell me, what's your sign?
I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo.
No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems.
Okay.
Help. So what's your name?
What's your name?
Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo Justice.
And I'm Trucy Wright.
I know. This is getting nowhere fast.
I know. Like Jesus, Apollo, she was just introducing herself.
Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all.
I'll tell you a joke.
Anything out of the ordinary happened lately?
No.
Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions.
That's not out of
Later, Jersey. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless, though I think I understand despair a little better now.
You did good, Apollo.
glove.
Huh?
Statue
She's
glove.
doing her nails. What?
What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it?
Huh?
Let's go, Trucy.
What?
The fuck just happened?
What with the statue dildo thing?
Oh, she's speaking now.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Does that work?
Sure.
Could you read this?
Sure. What are you doing? I feel like a teenager on a first date.
That's not a good feel.
And this is a love letter we passed from desk to desk at school.
Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo.
It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham. I don't know. The address is for Drew's Studio.
Drew's Studio?
Joey Drew?
Joey Drew!
Is this Bandy and the Ink Machine?
And you're
Why
giving
are
me
we
this
going
card
to Joey
because...
Drew's?
Are we going to
Oh,
be
you're
put
Vera.
in the loop?
Well, looks like we're finished here.
Okay, what just happened? We just got given one fucking like smash reveal letter to Joey Drew
I
Studios.
wonder if Joey Drew Studios is the scene of the crime.
I think so. Let's go find out.
Probably the ink demon's there. This is
What the fuck?
It's an art! It's art! It's Bendy! it's early Joey Drew Studios.
Wow, this looks like a studio.
Really? You fucking idiot.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Jesus Christ!
Reveal of the century right there. It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around.
Trucy, it's the other way around, you imbecile.
But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. Tape?
Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene.
Apollo, look at all those paintings.
Hey, don't touch those.
It's okay, I'm just looking.
Fuck is this?
We have abstract
ass.
art.
Ah!
We have a
Pufferfish.
pufferfish.
Something. Why is there a horse in the sky?
Horse.
Look at that.
There's a hole.
What? Horse?
You can kind of see a
Jesse,
horse.
does
I
that
can.
look like a horse to you?
I can see one, kind of.
This is like a fucking Rorschach test.
Yeah.
All I see is gray blob
Okay.
and then pink ball with a ridge in a river.
Showing you the
Man.
ink blot. What do you see in this? Smash.
I see an ink blot.
Huh? Apollo, look at this one.
Looks half finished. You can still see the rough
I
sketch
thought you were
underneath.
jerking it for a second, not just shaking your chair.
But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all.
No, it looks like the rest of the painting.
Yeah, good point. That is odd.
You're off.
I think the painting is just odd.
True.
Drew Misha.
All the paintings have a really different style, too.
Could be different students, or it could be somebody.
I thought I might find you two here.
Stretching their
Emma!
Emma!
Hello.
Emma, long time no see. We saw you like
We
yesterday.
saw
you
you
months
like
ago.
a month ago.
3 months ago.
Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too.
You know about the trial simulation tomorrow?
I've heard about it, sure, so Mr. Wright chose you, huh?
We don't even know what the case is about.
Well, he was killed. The artist who owns this studio, that is.
Who killed Joey Drew?
Who killed Joey?
Whoa!
No, Joey Drew!
Who the fuck is this guy?
Mr. Joey Drew!
Give me a second.
Are you okay?
Joey.
Joey.
Joey Drew. And his daughter was put under arrest. That's his daughter?
Yeah. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center.
It was funny, though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder.
You don't say. Not even by poisoning. That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning's a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman.
Sexism on method of murder?
Get in here. Sexism? She's a woman.
You're barely in there.
Poison.
Move forward.
What do you mean move forward? That would just...
Oh yeah,
That's put more out of frame.
getting further behind this man.
Okay.
There we go, much.
I don't want you behind me, though.
Let me grab your ass.
No!
Wait, chair.
Chair.
Anyway, Mr.
Fine.
Wright. Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming.
Going for the man boob over here.
Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackos.
I think it's Snackoos.
I don't know.
It was 2 O's.
We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around, which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene, or else.
Where are my snacks?
Up my ass.
My snackos.
Where are my
Why
snacks?
do you die like that?
My snackos.
Where are my snacks?
Get in here.
I don't know where your snacks are.
I don't know either.
Your necks.
I saw them. I think they're over here.
I don't know what the fuck they...
Ethan, where'd you put my snacks?
I ate them.
Ethan, where'd you put my snacks?
I ate them. I told you.
Ethan,
I ate them.
I eat it.
I'm joking.
where'd you put them?
I don't know!
Ethan, you're supposed to know these things.
Touch them!
Yeah, you did.
No!
You're the only one who did.
No!
Okay, fine. I touched them. Jesse also touched them.
Inappropriately.
Me when I touch.
Where the fuck?
Bros, touch Max.
Did you throw them away?
I don't know, did you?
No.
Because I didn't.
You cleaned up the room.
You grabbed the Taco Bell bag which was in front of them. What are you pointing at? Did you find them? Did he find them? Where are they? What the fuck are you pointing at? What? What the fuck is he pointing at?
I don't see nothing over here, Jesse. What are you pointing at? This shit down here? That's not it.
What the fuck are you pointing at? It was a dust
Were you
pretzel
pointing
bag.
there?
Idiot.
My shoot. They squirmy my way past.
Did you accidentally throw them away?
I didn't.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
The Taco Bell bag was right in front of them, so it's possible.
I didn't even grab
You were the one who grabbed the Taco Bell bag.
Did I?
You're the one who threw it away.
Thank you, Jesse. I needed that.
Dickhead.
What?
Stop fucking with the lights. Okay.
When and if I find these snackos,
Okay.
I have a feeling that it's going to be like, oh, it was here the entire goddamn time. What the fuck?
Well, I don't know where they went.
Saving? Why? Oh, mission. Because Fine.
Okay.
That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this.
This is really stupid.
I'm aware.
Let's take a look. Empty.
The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio.
Before I try it, Ethan, you're gonna have to tell me how it tastes.
Get your own ice cream sandwich, do it.
Oh, I already had one of these before.
Ethan, I have one.
Oh.
Can I have one?
Yeah.
I'm too lazy to go get it.
Fuck you, then.
Fuck. Mr. Joey Drew would put his letters in here.
I mean, you do need your walkies, Jesse.
And the postman took them away.
I think he's probably already done his hour-long walk for the day. Fuck. Almost.
Impressive that someone will. That someone still writes letters in this day and age, or wrote, rather. Why is your mouse sensitivity so high?
I don't know!
What are we looking at?
Crunchy.
I mean, look at that.
Jimmy,
Take out the dog.
I hate when you wrap your dick in a tortilla and say it's lunchtime. I don't like that.
I do.
Jonathan, stop sticking your dick in the salsa and saying it's a Mexican forza.
The fact that this is something I'm doing is so dumb.
Why did you put it on like that?
Funny.
Alright.
It's actually not bad. Alright, I'm checking that. Why?
He put hot sauce
On it.
on an ice cream sandwich.
Well.
Eee! Apollo, that's where the body was. Well, Emma, how's the ice cream sandwich? Man, I sit low in this frame.
That spot where Mr. Joey Drew passed away.
Emma, you are good at this.
My fault.
Did you get his balls on accident?
Yeah.
Nice.
He put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment,
There's quite a bit of paint on the ground.
see that half-painted painting over there? He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died.
Wow, a true artist to the end.
Shut your bitch ass. Or
Good
maybe,
job.
or maybe he started it a year ago. It's procrastinating.
Okay.
Why is the breadstick killing me?
Breadstick is trying to kill me.
Where's the banana? I want my banana ice cream.
What?
Hey, Emma.
Oh, that's the victim's coffee mug.
Aha, so the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poison mug of coffee. No, it's not. This is a fake case.
No, it's a real case.
Oh.
I would hope so. Seems like it anyway.
Poison coffee. Not exactly, actually.
What do you mean?
No traces of poison were found in the coffee.
Huh?
What? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all.
Well, this is dumb.
Well, it stinks.
Well, this stinks.
I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to eat.
Yes?
Why are you doing that with your spoon?
Because there was Dr. Pepper on the keyboard.
Stupid.
Didn't the police already analyze this cup, too?
Why did it come on the keyboard? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup.
So the killer was after Drew Misham alone. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. Oh, wait. Hang on.
Hicker.
Oh, what? What's with the lab?
Why is
Walter White?
Abel on the desk?
That's a great question.
Do I have to press the buttons?
Yeah.
Why is Abel digital penis on the desk?
Hey,
Is
there's a painting. There's a painting hidden back here.
Hey, you're right.
Is for horses.
What? What's wrong?
I'm hearing like Alexa or Google or some shit. Like some AI assistant from.
There's other people in the house.
Is for horses.
Yeah, okay. I think I might have heard that.
I think that's my brother dying in the next room.
What if it's embarrassing somehow and you didn't want anyone to see it?
Is for horses.
You certainly seem pleased by the possibility.
Is for horses.
Huh? It's so normal. Huh?
That's hardly something to get mad about. Hey, wait a second. That's the painting we were looking at earlier.
Is for horses.
What is it, Apollo?
Why?
Well, doesn't this painting look like... Never mind.
What do you mean, never mind, you fucking dumb nut?
If she can't figure it out, then she can't fucking figure it out.
Stupid penis toucher.
I'd be negative for...
Why?
You took too long.
Why do we already have 2 whole fucking things of evidence?
That's a great question.
Why do we have a second page already?
I was waiting for you to read.
It's not something we ever read. Unless
I
it's
know
really
that.
funny, like the parrot being added to the court record.
I know that.
Hey, so that's like your character.
I know. I was gonna say something.
But now you forgot?
No, you just interrupted me. And I'm having dramatic pauses too.
Hmm.
Now I forgot what I was gonna say because of your dumbass.
I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings.
Ass.
I just love oils. You know how they're so thick? Is that the word?
Yesterday in my psychology class, some kid was talking about getting the psychology teacher oiled up.
These paints are all dry.
She is a 30-year-old woman.
I'm just surprised how different these all are.
Why'd that take you so long?
I was trying
Yeah.
so hard not to laugh at
What's going
him.
on with this half-finished one?
A high school kid wanted to oil up a 30-year-old woman.
It must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below.
That's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit in the finished parts.
And I was sitting right next to my ex-girlfriend while listening to this advice.
I noticed.
Said high school student wanting to oil up a teacher.
Is the student in question Holden?
Ed saying it out loud. And the teacher in question
Heard it?
being really weirded out by it.
That is weird.
Don't you love people?
No.
I love how you saying that is weird lined up so well with what Jesse was
I mean, it was on screen.
Examines the body.
We already did.
we already
Oh,
did.
you did, no.
Yeah, we dead now.
So what's with the bomb?
I think that's just a...
Alright, let's take a close.
My reading speed is faster than your talking speed. Also, it said let's take a closer look at the desk here.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy?
It's a pen!
Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen?
But it doesn't have a pointy end.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That was most likely for sweeping
Detritus?
I don't fucking know, off the desk.
Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma.
No, you
No.
do not. Bold and scientific, that's my motto.
Exactly. What about that was bold or scientific?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Book?
Penis.
Is this a journal?
No, it's a book.
It's a it's
Wow, talk about a clue.
the board game.
Let's read it.
What the fuck was that?
What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he?
It's new. He didn't write a single line.
You had me going for a while there.
Call me Barack Von Zeeks.
He's stupid.
You dumbass! My arm was there. You want me to wrench your foot in half?
Do you want me to do that to your balls? Flip and fall.
Oh,
Cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo.
Tiny is right. That thing's
Away
barely
from
2
that
inches
arm.
high. What picture would fit in that?
None, apparently. It's empty.
You sure? I see something in there. There's a... Oh wait, this is very small and I'm smart. There's no glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk?
This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you pick frames.
Really?
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah.
or condoms.
Well, yeah, you'd also want to do that.
Next time is when you might.
So this is Drew Measham?
Oh
And this little girl must be Vera.
no! It just doesn't. It's just a girl that conveniently looks like her. Stupid. Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family.
Until you arrested his daughter.
Look, I was personally against that. Okay. She just didn't seem very she just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking.
Scientifically.
Right. And Mache looked suspicious? Are you fucking stupid? So think about that way the figure about the way that figure is posed.
I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of the flamboyant gestures.
Please, I am a professional.
Flamboyant.
I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence?
I think not.
My earlier.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I didn't either.
Oh, I noticed it. This envelope has been opened and resealed.
Ooh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. Glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh?
Whoever did this wasn't so delicate.
I'm surprised Emma didn't say that.
Yeah?
You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago.
Why would someone open a letter and seal it again?
There are many reasons for that.
I'd better hang on to this. How do we already have this much fucking evidence? We should check some of it.
We can do that after we check out the.
We should
This
check
is
some of it
my
now
game.
before we forget.
This is my game now, bitch.
What is all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really.
That was terrible.
What happened was it bounced in, bounced out, bounced back in and out. I don't know how that happened. I want to retry it. Okay, that was just me.
Are you dicking around?
Okay!
Hey, look, you did it.
Okay! He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. Though his equipment's a bit old to tell the truth.
He's working on what? Wood. My wood. Your wood.
Why would a painter need all this?
From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used this stuff for years.
This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the
What?
studio.
Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to get a quarter and a half to make a trick coin.
This is a crime scene, Jersey.
But these
Oh, yeah.
cost like $50 at the magic shop.
Okay.
Just cut a quarter in half. with a knife.
Is this desk for painting, Apollo?
That would be a drafting table.
Drafting? Like
For the
war?
military.
Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams.
Wow, painting is harder than I thought.
Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too?
Yeah. Also, it's used for animation.
What's with the X-rays on the wall?
Well, also, like, these are diagrams.
We don't get to find out. They are just
Okay.
address me.
Okay. Okay.
I guess we've looked at everything.
What the fuck?
The shell.
All of this
the
shit.
shell.
I know. I'm aware. I was just.
There's a lot of stuff here that needs to be addressed.
Look at all these paintings, Apollo. There's so many. It's got like 20 kinds of red.
Yeah, he's a painter.
What did you expect? You could repaint your suit, Apollo. No. How about this shade of green?
That'll be enough of that, thanks.
What? Are we going to alchemize some shit together to get some nice looking suits?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
alright, let's take a look at the court record and examine our evidence.
Alright.
Mostly I want to see about the envelope.
Do I just.
You just click on it again. It's one way to do it. $70 tickets?
Are you ready, Apollo?
Ready? For what?
For what? The truth.
To
Grand Magic-
Popsicle.
Grand Magic Show.
It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything.
What are you talking about, Apollo? You have to join magic if you're not a part of what's going on stage. I'll lend you my spare costume if you need one.
Huh? You mean I can't go in this?
No!
Doesn't get more straightforward than that. Okay, $70 ticket. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get to see.
I can't move the mouse.
Oh, you can, but you have to be very, very careful with it. You can't click and drag the mouse. You gotta click on specific spots that you want the mouse to go.
Nothing. Okay. I'm going to change this mouse sensitivity.
You can do that later. You can do that later.
I'm doing it now.
It's fine.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It really kind of is.
That's good. No, that's not good.
It's fine for me, at least.
What do you usually have it at?
I have it at the default. Always.
You had it at what it was at, and he
Yeah.
messed with the sensitivity setting.
Dylan did not mess with the sensitivity settings.
Then what did?
Nothing. The mouse was just that sensitive when I plugged it in.
That's evil. What? Oh yeah.
Red Steel.
We can't look at that right now. What?
Just her name.
What a pretty business card. Looks like looks like a postcard almost.
And on the back, just her name.
That seems odd to me.
Oh, what does?
Why write your name on the front and back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for self-portrait or caricature? Then people could remember what you look like too.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo.
Oh god, she's going to draw.
She's
Fuck,
drawing
that's
something.
figure.
Hey, my hair's not that spiky.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, but I wanted to see the drawing. It was probably gonna look like shit. What?
Nothing on the back.
Something right there, I guess. Well, what do we have here? It looks like a person thinking about something.
What?
Rorschach.
Maybe they're worried?
Like, what should I have for supper? A hot dog or a hamburger?
You know, I've always wondered about that. These are supper and dinner. Are they different meals or the same thing?
They are different meals. Supper comes for dinner,
Hmm.
I think.
I don't know. I don't really care. Maybe that's what this person's thinking about.
I was just.
Why are you molesting him? This doesn't feel like something I should be watching.
I can't deny that this actually feels good. Or that
Yeah?
this feels bad. Or I should say, I fucking...
Bad touch.
Are you...
I read the line.
What are you... I know that. You see what's going on with my hair right now.
It's Casper.
Yeah, sure.
Pufferfish. Is that a pufferfish? No.
Oh, that's clearly a porcupine fish. What?
Fish! They're not the same thing.
You know what gets me? They've got all these needles, right? But what's protecting that soft spot on the lower belly there? Nothing.
You must remember to keep Drusy away from small, round fish. What's she gonna do to them? Put them like a fucking soccer ball?
Fuck them.
Alright, so put the mouse over the top left corner there.
I was just checking. Oh, look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch.
Oh, looks like it was only half completed.
Oh my god. We have to retread what we said 5 billion times.
Yes!
Huh, that's funny. Did the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you, too? Yes.
They do, actually. What's that all about?
We don't know. That's why we're here. Okay, maybe that's not why we're here, but it's probably related to why we're here. Why does that have a mustache on it?
I don't know.
I know it's probably not a mustache, but whatever.
Oh, it's his name in cursive.
Yeah.
That's somehow copy works when you tip it up
Hey,
like that.
look there. Why is there glowing blue algae on the lip of the cup?
I don't know.
This thing doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the blue mountain stuff we've been hearing. Is this just
Do you care to explain that,
is this just
Trucy?
Mountain Dew?
Maybe.
In-universe Mountain Dew, but it's Blue Mountain instead?
I don't know, like the way Dr. Pepper is always Dr. Salt.
Yeah.
Something that tells me, something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. Oh, this stain is probably, better ask Emma. Oh.
It looks like paint that was heated
Yeah.
and got very discolored. That doesn't exactly look like a stain to me.
What? Sure.
Hey, Apollo, this painting, I know it.
Huh? Really?
It's that story where the old woman is doing the wash in the river. And this giant peach comes and floating on down.
James and the Giant Peach? That might possibly be the strangest thing I've ever heard.
It's probably some Japan.
Flip it over to the back, just in case. Nothing, okay.
Oh, look, it's been open once here.
You're right. I wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside. Open it.
Should I try to get it open and then stick it back shut?
Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? I've got a better idea.
Emma, let's ask her.
Alright, now we start presenting shit to her, I guess. Even though Phoenix said no, nuh-uh.
Did y'all talk to her?
No.
So this, Joey Drew was some kind of artist?
No.
Apparently, did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. He had a lot of female fans, too.
Female. Oh, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance.
Yeah.
Uh,
That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually.
huh? So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what you means?
He's an odd bird, Joey Drew. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end.
What do you mean, to anyone?
He was always locked up here in this studio, apparently. His, oh shit. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in that letter box there. Then how
Letters? Do people still write letters?
What do you mean, Apollo?
I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff these days?
I use Discord, text messages,
Well, yeah, this was like before those, supposedly.
and occasionally email.
I haven't written an actual email in forever.
Not Mr. Joey Drew. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail.
Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know?
Autistic.
Okay.
In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera.
Oh, you mean the killer?
No.
The suspect, please.
Mike! We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Meesham's and Vera's, basically.
Basically?
Actually, last night, Mr. Meesham gave an interview to a reporter for the very first time. It happened during the interview, apparently.
His first interview ever?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder?
One thing I'm gonna say, with the haha funny anime girl sidekick character in Ace Attorney, a decent chunk of their dialogue is just, and then this happened. That happened? And then this happened. That happened?
Yeah, they're basically
Yeah.
just echoes of
You
what's
are-
been said.
Reaction image, the character.
So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Meesham's daughter, right?
Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside.
She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura.
She was She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. She was a homeschool. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside.
That does sound like a scene of a crime.
Thanks, Apollo. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company.
Her good luck charm?
Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside.
The cowardly dog?
What? Huh?
What in the fuck?
What kind of
Courage, the cowardly dog.
No,
Not
no,
you.
not you.
What the fuck? What? Huh?
Why can't I ever get a normal client?
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I'm saying.
But why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? When I first...
Because she didn't.
Didn't.
Okay, I saw this out of the corner of my eye and thought that said slut.
Slut and daughter. Don't look at me.
So, about the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right?
Poison,
No.
the poison for Cusco.
Not.
The poison meant to kill Cusco. That poison?
Yes, that poison.
I ate it. No, not precisely.
Not precisely? What does that mean?
Precisely.
It means see for yourself, I think.
See.
The answer
is
C.
Or correct.
Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into this studio.
They came?
I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles.
What, is this room some sort of glory hole?
And it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview?
Cool.
Why does she just look like a stereotypical anime
I
girl?
don't fucking know. At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee.
I wouldn't be surprised if her first name was Aloe.
No, her name is Vera Misham.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, that would totally be a pun they would
It
make.
would be so perfect for it to
Aloe
be
vera.
Aloe vera.
Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill.
And died?
I mean, it could have just drank too much coffee.
He poisoned him on the night of his interview? Wouldn't the reporter see?
He wasn't there. He wasn't near Mr. Measham when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact.
Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter.
Yet, the reporter never got near Mr. Measham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that.
Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter.
Windy, old man!
I bet Emma could help us out here.
Oh, no.
Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo.
Why'd you... What character is a news reporter in Ace Attorney? Lotta.
This reporter was already declared to be a male.
Okay, thank God.
Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God.
Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo.
Oh, I got scared for a second. Oh, what are you two whispering about?
Does
Your
Laura ever
mother-
come back?
Yes. Investigations. So, in a while.
Oh, 3 games away until we get to the first investigations. Do I need to call animal control?
Maybe.
Oh, that's me!
Yeah. Is it weird not being in this chair?
A little bit.
Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do, scientifically?
Ah, you know me too well. Okay.
Okay, meaning we can get, scientific now?
Oh, I suppose just this once. Fuck.
Fuck!
Nick. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out.
They're having sex.
Fuck! Fuck now!
The joke is sex.
Fuck now!
Alright, what do we want to
Give her the red letter. Fucking good job.
Whoopsie daisies.
And
Wait, wrong one.
there's no...
There is no present button. What?
What?
Did you open the court record normally?
Here. I press the court record.
That's
Oh,
not how you present. We've been playing this game for 6 months. That's also not how you present.
He's never been the one who has...
I've never been at the keyboard before. Never. Jesse has. You have. I haven't. You dumbass bitch.
Emma, about this.
Thanks for opening the log.
Oh, that. Yes, why that's a bright red envelope.
She sure is jumpy.
Yeah, it's a bright red envelope. You're right. Someone opened this, didn't they?
My lips are sealed.
God damn it, Emma.
Your lips are sealed. That's a first.
Like a letter.
Yeah.
Smart.
They made the joke. I just pointed it out
Smart.
because you clearly didn't catch it.
Smart.
I caught it.
Smart.
Dead man.
You mean you know what's inside the envelope?
Sure, I read it after all.
You were. She was the one that opened it and resealed it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Why didn't you?
Possible that it was resealed multiple times.
Yeah.
You can't do.
It's also possible she like shined a light through it or something and was able to read it that way.
That's not how that works. You'd need the light of 1,000 suns to do that. Oh, you mean you were the one who ripped this open?
Please, I would have steamed it open.
But you did sneak a peek at it, apparently.
Sneak peek.
Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side.
Weapon?
Yes, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering.
Why does that look like a CT scanner almost?
Looks like
That is not a CT
it
scanner.
looks like the world's most advanced printer.
I have been inside a CT scanner. That's not a CT scanner. They are a big tube.
I said almost.
That looks nothing like a CT scanner.
It looks
Okay, fine. It looks like some sort of medical equipment.
It looks
Okay.
like one of those printers that cartoon characters sit their ass on and then it prints their ass over and over again.
I don't think you've seen a printer. I mean, yeah, that looks like printer surface.
No, I mean,
It looks.
it looked specifically like the ones that cartoon characters sit on and then they print their ass
You
over
mean
and
the
over
big
again.
white boxes with two things sticking out each side and then a lid on top?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I totally.
Does
see
it have screens off to the side?
Tools I wouldn't mind getting my
Does it
hands
look
on.
like it's something you could sit on? Like a
Yes,
chair?
you could sit on that.
Yes, that does look like
Or
a
not-
chair.
Do printers look like they're low enough to sit on?
No,
Just jump.
No.
just jump.
You should try flattering her, Apollo.
I wish I could.
You're not Apollo.
Horny bastard.
She's
You're not wrong. They say a little praise can open big doors.
okay.
The fuck is? What's funny about that?
Big doors.
That's not funny.
It's pretty funny.
That's not funny.
Opening up her ass cheeks
That-
to fuck her ass.
That's not funny.
That's a liar.
Then why are you...
Truth is a minor, yes.
Oh, shit. I
Yeah,
thought
she's
that was
15.
Emma. I thought that was Emma.
You may have been talking about Emma, but Truth the one on screen.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I meant Emma. I meant Emma. I didn't mean Trucy. She's a minor. I would not do that.
I'm so gonna cut it to make it so out of pocket.
I am not Diddy. Okay? I am not Diddy.
He's giving
I
me
deny
perfect
the
editing
I
opportunities.
deny
dude.
the accusations.
I am like 1 second of pause. Diddy. He doesn't even cut the clip out. He just cuts the audio out. I am Diddy. I am Diddy.
You gave me the chance. I'm gonna take it.
You are going to do that. I would.
It's too funny not to.
It is.
Never heard that one, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more.
You.
Yay. Alright, well, I'm getting out of here.
About that
We should call him.
About that
About that envelope we found, that's me.
Release thyself from my hands.
Prepare thyself.
I was wondering if you'd help us out with that tool you were
Hey, Jessica.
mentioning.
Want to swap seats?
Sure.
I'd like my seat back, please.
No, specifically Jessica.
Please, I want my chair back.
Specifically Jessica.
Please,
It
I
has
want
to
my
be
chair
Jessica.
back.
Only
But I
Jessica.
want my chair back.
Okay, you can have your chair back, but you can't have the keyboard back.
Why? You can't just steal my keyboard.
I already did.
I'd like the everything back to normal.
No, just
please.
the chair.
Guys, let's
Why are we playing musical chairs?
Yeah, let's play musical chairs. Isn't that fun?
I don't want to play musical chairs. I want my
take that
shit back. Take
Uh,
that.
there you go.
Okay. This is so dumb.
Now I've sat in every chair.
Just speak correctly.
Can I not pat your cheek like a child?
No.
Apparently not.
Not into that. I read the line.
What? Okay.
You want to know about my tool, don't you?
Emma! Also, look at the sprite.
It's your stupid face. It's called an X-ray analyzer.
X-ray, like the X-rays you get at the dentist?
No.
It's just an X-ray.
That's right. At least that's what I call it.
No, this is an X-ray camera from Iron Lung that will completely
God.
irradiate you and kill you. Huh?
It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization, I think.
Yeah.
Those are
What?
Do you know what those are?
no, that's just word slop for sciencey sounding things.
Word swap.
Something. How am I
Doesn't-
supposed to remember?
So basically, it lets you see inside things like envelopes. Okay, it's just going to be called an X-ray, not an X-ray.
Spectralization.
Yeah, because
Not-
spectralization, if it does mean anything, I'm not sure it does, would be the analyzation of spectral lines, which is not an X-ray.
That's right, you're sharp, Trucy. But it's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically.
Emma,
Emma,
you're the
it's your job.
you're
You're
the
the
science
nerd.
guy.
You're the nerd!
You're the Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Emma Sky, the science guy.
Can I
Oh
try
my
it out,
God.
Emma, please?
There's no shot. That's the joke with her name.
Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already
Who,
checked
Emma?
out everything suspicious
Yeah.
myself.
The science guy.
All right, let's give it a spin, Apollo.
No. What is happening? Ew, what are you doing?
That did not sound like Apollo. That sounded like some cranky old man yelling at children to get out.
What are you doing?
Oh, just seeing it if I could see through your hair, but it's like lead.
What doesn't mean anymore? It might all fall out.
That's
You do a different voice for Apollo every one.
I'm just doing something. I don't.
Apollo. That's not how X-rays work.
Radiation.
Yes, I know that, but X-rays don't give you a lot of radiation.
Yeah.
The amount they give you is only a little bit
Anyway,
over
look
background.
around.
Then I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through it.
We'll just get down to business.
Let's get down to business. Don't continue.
Let's
Look, Jesse, why were you look smacking there?
let's test it on a sample first. It's just so.
Hi, how you doing?
Oh, they're gay.
Am I gonna get spring trapped?
It,
Yeah.
It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here.
Scanning.
You set this. You set the sample in the device.
Release
like
me.
so.
I like being seen sometimes.
I don't see anything. Yeah, because this asshole's badass is in my way.
Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right.
You're the one to talk.
Right.
Oh, shut up.
Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope.
No, I'm gonna look at the black side of the screen. Layer view?
You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope. Now, see, actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there with the arrow keys for me, would you?
What?
That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan.
Hey, I got something.
See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh?
Except, I can't read them.
Just turn the dial a little more. 5 head. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys.
Wow, really?
No. This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can only show what's written on that layer.
I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything?
That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, if you would.
What, is this like some sort of genie in a lamp? Rubbing? Like, going over the image with West while holding space?
Why is it so fast?
I don't know.
Because it's Snake. There, that fixes the image on...
You're the wrong
That's not Trucy.
man. There. That fixes the image on the screen. Now, turn the dial again, just a little.
Wait, like...
That's one.
CG... CG5!
Good, now you can rub this image to fix it too.
Hey, I get it. You are so disappointed.
Yeah, I am.
CG5.
I feel like a disappointed father with you two sometimes.
We just keep doing this until we've got the whole thing.
Exactly, not bad.
Neat.
Okay.
Let's do some more. Sorry about that. I just had some lag.
But you're sitting right here in front of the screen with no lag.
Oh wait, am I going?
Yeah, you're going the wrong way. Well, come on.
I think it only shows up at certain points. Not gradually, like the fucking... What?
It's a losing ticket.
Lottery number 1016. Try again.
0016. That's back it up.
Hey, Jesse.
What?
Wrong way.
Okay, let's print this one out.
That was annoying.
Yeah. Does this mean I have to buy another one to win?
Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let's buy her. Let her buy one.
It's okay, there's no need. But, see, this the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now, let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? Okay. Let's do a little bit of envelope scanning.
Realistically, they just press a button to get everything.
Mm-hmm. But mini games. Don't you just love mini games?
Depends on the game. For Joey Drew, or to Joey Drew.
Transfer.
Deposited the $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer.
Okay, let's print this one out.
Someone deposited $100,000 into Joey's account?
Thanks. I can read.
His paintings must really be valuable.
There's another page in there. Here's take a look.
You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all.
Oh boy, here goes the second page then.
I kind of like this gimmick. I don't know what you two were being so bugged about.
It's so fucking fast, little dingy.
It's a rinky inky. It's a rinky dinky ass mini game.
Dingy dick big thick lick. What?
I don't know why you're talking about dick and feet pics.
What?
Is that not what he was babbling?
No, that's what it was battling about.
What?
Did he get replaced with some sort of
NPC?
No, one of those things from horror games that
Skinwalker?
Yeah, Skinwalker, where it just
Okay,
copies
let's
things
print
that were
this one out.
previously said and imitates
Sign the
it.
papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the
You don't get to read. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings.
Why all this secrecy, though?
Hey Jesse.
Hey, wait a sec.
Hey Jesse.
Hey, wait a minute.
That guy.
Hey Jesse, I think you read the wrong line.
That guy.
We're all dumb. I read my line.
He did.
And
And what? Androgynous?
Okay, Chuckles.
That was a really bad joke.
Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right?
Maybe it had some special significance to him. Well, Emma?
Well, indeed. Well, let that sink in.
Indeed.
She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it.
King in DDD. What did you just say, Jesse?
He said the N-word, I heard it.
Jesse.
We've already investigated everything here. Just get the fuck out.
No, we need to investigate what this man said. Jesse.
No, there's no need. We heard what he said. He said the N-word.
I'm going to eat you out now.
What? Please not in front of me. I don't want to see that.
Wait, what?
If I wanted to see that, I'd go on a website.
You wanted to see that?
No, I don't.
Woohoo! This is it, Apollo. The place where...
Come on, you can read.
I mouthed it. Shouldn't that be enough?
No.
Where magic and dreams converge.
Okay, fucking Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Where magic and dreams come to life.
Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged.
Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent. It's like they
What
wanted...
about the case?
I feel like they just didn't want to create new assets and they were pressed for time.
Possibly.
Had to get two more in there. Only a performer laughs like that.
The young Miss Tracy.
I thought you were standing right behind me.
Oh, I was
Like
for a
you-
second.
Like you were some predator trying to fuck my ass.
I'm not a predator. I am not a
How
predator.
often I hope we'd meet again, only to tell myself
not
it
predator.
was an impossible dream.
Or however that song goes. He's moving over there.
I'm gonna fuck
Yeah,
you.
admit, he's moving.
Yeah, he is moving. My rib.
Uncle Valent, what's going on?
Why'd you bust out the Jackenstein voice? That ain't Pearl.
Did you not hear the second voice I did?
No, I did.
I'm glad to see you too.
Fall asleep. Okay.
Of course you are.
Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits.
Well, Miss Tracy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show.
Is your,
Good job.
is your pancreas okay?
My
Or your lack, not appendix okay? Or lack thereof?
My
'Cause I-
stomach kind of hurts a bit.
Because I don't want to take you back to the hospital.
In the middle of an 8:30 episode.
In the middle of our house,
Our house.
in the middle of our house, MD. Actually,
can't
we came
believe
to
I
wish you
fucking
happy
fell off my
birthday. You're
pregnant. Happy birthday. Okay, Damon Grant.
And congratulations on your big magic show.
Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles
I
such
wonder-
as the ones I
Did
shall
you peg?
perform.
No, I fucking
Did you
fell.
get pegged?
No.
Yeah, you're amazing to get the picture.
Did you give peg?
The world of match in wonderment as magnified illusions are upon.
Did you say match?
What do you mean?
You said match instead of watch. I swear to God.
That's stupid.
No, you're stupid.
Here on stage by my hand.
Who's texting?
I'm trying to cover up his face. Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that...
Is it true that Grammary Miracle is back after a 7-year absence?
No.
Trucy, shouldn't you know? Shouldn't you have, like, his
Trucy,
phone number or something?
I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his.
Daddy. Daddy.
My co-magician in training, Zach Grammeret, if that terrible thing hadn't...
He scared me. I thought he was gonna throw the chair at me. Oh. Oh. I said daddy in a sexual tone. He's gonna be so confused when he gets back.
Who the fuck went bowling?
I pushed him over.
Are you stupid?
He tried to kill me. He tried to kill me.
I grabbed the chair too.
I'd like my chair back now.
No.
Please.
He tried to kill me.
He's trying to kill me.
It's okay.
No, it's not. We did the spooky dance while you were gone.
Of course you
Spooky month dance, I should say.
Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, valiant Grammeret, would have been proud to stand upon the stage as his assistant.
Thanks, Uncle Valen.
You gonna get that? What did it see?
Hi, it's late. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the great magnifies illusions again.
She really is looking forward to this, isn't she?
My mentor, the magnificent Magnified Grammary, was a true deity among magicians. A created god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations.
I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience.
That was dangerous.
And then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound.
I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished.
For 7
is gonna stop trying to do Apollo's special voice.
For 7 long years, the world
For
has
tonight's
been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Grammary Troupe's secrets, it falls on me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you?
If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years?
Because I'm an idiot. It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land.
I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic.
The performance of Magnify's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more.
7 years. That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it?
There you go.
And why was that?
A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy.
Yeah.
Voices. It's just my brother.
Can you tell us about these performance rights?
Magnify's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea. A trick, if you will. That didn't work. That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws.
Intellectual property, maybe? Can we not do that when you're just told to be quiet, you fucking idiot?
Magnify knew this, and bequeathed it by his will. One person.
You mean him?
Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Grammary was the inheritor of the Grammary miracle.
Daddy.
Yes, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago.
I think I see where this story is going. It's a person who's classified missing for a certain period of time. They're considered legally deceased, correct?
In all absoluteness, those rolled-up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years.
So the number 7 is funny for a few reasons.
Why did...
7 souls.
I did that. Oh, without the sound.
Yes, Miss Trucy.
Okay.
Though it pains me to say it. This past spring, April to be precise, was the time your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnify passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnify himself.
Jesse, that noise. It's fine.
Give me those.
Okay. Is that how it works, Apollo?
Yeah, it's called death in absentia. In absentia. He's declared missing permanently.
Daddy.
Yes.
I've been given a soda for no reason.
And,
You want it?
dickheads. That's not how you...
It's not how you just...
You're... Ah! A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me.
No, thanks.
I thought that was...
Aren't all magicians like this?
I'm not sure about you two, but I'm having the fucking time of my life.
I'm not. I keep almost falling out of my chair.
How many did you put in your mouth?
Oh.
Who am I?
Interesting. I'll just put that back. You can't get it out of your mouth. No. You finish that big bite.
Not the visuals. I'm sure this sounds really bad. Anyway,
Finish that big bite, mister. Eat your
you see this, Jesse?
eat your cookie. Is it gonna be ungodly loud like last time?
I hope not, but I guess we'll find the fuck out.
Eat your Oreos. Try hard.
Actually, no, we're just going to open it the unusual way.
Harder.
What do you mean harder?
You make that face.
How many fucking Oreos did you decide to just eat?
Batman.
Man whomst fast.
Batman.
Bigot stomach.
Are you stupid?
Stomach is bigot.
Dead man.
You can't.
You can't.
What? I don't understand Oreo. What made you laugh? Chuckle that.
Listen what he sounds like. I don't understand Oreo races.
You immediately almost fall out of your fucking chair.
Yeah.
Are you a nut? Like 4 in there.
That is exactly what she said.
What? I didn't hear anything.
I said I think there were 4 in there.
Now hold on. Or
Oh.
what dicks?
This episode's just gonna be titled "Dicking Around," because that's all we've been doing so far.
Oh, come on, this is the crescendo of
The,
the
re-
game.
the reason why it was so hard was because I couldn't get the back one to the front to chew it up and break it down so I could eat the rest of it because it would have pushed out everything else in front.
And turn you into a fucking machine gun like a Siladec. Look! It's accurate. Is it not?
Yeah, it is. Apollo? Plus that... What was that look just now?
Your mother.
Yeah, I tried to see how many I could fit up my ass.
I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician.
You put it up the wrong hole then.
No, this is my asshole.
Okay, is that just the useless dialogue?
Jesse, this is my asshole.
Yeah, that's the useless dialogue.
Ethan, this is your asshole, right?
It's your lips.
This is my asshole.
No.
This is also mine. This is also mine.
He's not wrong. You know.
It was a reference to a...
It's the useless
Fucking-
dialogue, Jesse.
That's not useless dialogue.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
the
it is.
useless. I'm going to fucking smack you. It is just reading.
Fucking read it, man.
I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Thank you.
Ha! Why, that bears the grammary seal.
Uncle Valent, is something wrong?
Tracy, where did you get this?
Huh? Daddy gave it to me.
Your daddy? My partner, Zach Grammary?
No, my other daddy. Phoenix Wright.
Why now? Why would your lord daddy?
Lord
That's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit.
That's...
This signature upon the back, do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Grammary.
What? Daddy signed this?
Might I be so bold as to open it?
I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that.
Apollo, why are you doing it for her?
What's in this envelope, I wonder?
Interesting. There we go. Stop laughing,
So
bitch.
many. That what it's like to suck dick?
Probably.
Maybe. Never mind. Stop laughing, silly. Silly Billy. Maybe the paintings, but
It's gonna be the letterbox.
I doubt. Yeah. Let's just. We'll return to you later, Mr. Grammary Man. Let's check out the other spots.
You might have new dialogue, I don't know.
That too. Never mind. We'll see you later, Mr. Grammary Man. I don't know. Actually, never mind. I think we have more to do. Not examine.
Examine? I mean, you probably could examine some things.
I don't think there would be.
Maybe the manga.
You got a bunk. You know. You know jack shit, Mr. Valiant.
I don't know, maybe the badge?
I read this is my bad. Stop laughing. I know I'm silly and stupid and dumb and silly and stupid. Okay, Ira, this is my badge. Okay, that didn't work. I done anything wrong.
I feel like it would be really funny if they made special dialogue when you presented the badge to any character.
I actually like that idea. Yeah.
I would have done that. Because, like, it's an item that you carry throughout the entire game.
Maybe we actually do move back to write anything.
And then you can get, comments.
Ah! Present to Phoenix. Ledger.
Presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day.
Yes, we know. We were there.
Showed my attorney's badge a lot, too.
Speaking of...
He may look cool and calm now, but you should have been him before. In another life.
You know me too well, Trucy. Glad I provided this opportunity for a little family.
Jesse, how good are you at kissing?
What?
That's quite the question, man.
Well, how good are you at kissing?
I don't necessarily know that, Mister.
You've kissed
I mean,
before, tell me.
I mean, there's one way you can find.
How do I know?
Compare it to someone who hasn't kissed before.
How would he know that?
How do you know what?
Okay. You're not helping a lot,
You-
Mr. Phoenix. This is my
Smart man.
badge. Do not make me spin.
I was trying to push you away.
Bee!
But we're supposed to be quiet,
I know.
so don't push me over.
Okay, so
What? Can't rub
maybe
Can't
I
scrub your
don't.
chin beard?
Detention center.
That for some reason doesn't have hardly any hairs up here, but all the hairs beneath.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ah, you're here to see Vera Bisham.
Yes, that's right.
She's in the medical office at the moment. What are you crippling? Oh.
Medical office, is she okay?
Okay. Give it. She's just lying down. Said she didn't feel so good. Alright.
He is not valid. Why'd you give him valid?
I'm sorry, I can't allow any meetings at the moment.
Most. I was putting it out the way of the speakers. That's why I was up on that partition. To hopefully reduce echoing.
Guess we should come back.
Okay. Alright, I'm almost certain we have to go to Grammary.
You've presented everything.
No, we didn't.
I know. Museum.
You know, I thought this would be time to get Gaffner's concert too, but this Coliseum is just way too big. It's huge.
It's big!
It's got a big sounding name, too. Sunshine Coliseum, was it?
Would you like to hear what the grand finale of the show in 3 days will be?
What? Really? Yeah.
The grand finale will be nothing other than...
Don't tell me you're gonna make the Coliseum disappear, right? Oh, whoops. Looks like I was right.
I was gonna bomb it.
Apollo, I can't believe you'd use your power of perception on something like this. It
It was
was...
just a wild guess, really.
I was about to say that.
That was my character.
Magic show.
No, I was about to say that. I don't care.
Mm.
I wasn't reading.
They've changed the signs since their last case.
Hot air. They have a hot air.
First the Gaviers have a glimp, now the Grammarys have an air balloon.
Glimp?
I didn't say glimp.
Yes, you did. You said Glimp.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself inside glimp.
Also, why are each of the troll relationship statuses up there?
those are the suits in the deck of playing cards, you idiot.
They're the same thing.
I sure do love my two friends.
Well, come on, Trucy.
You're Trucy.
You fucking mom.
No, you're Trucy.
I'm the other right.
This is not the episode of SpongeBob where everyone's Squidward. Hey, Squidward! Hey, Squidward! Hey, Squidward! Ah, Squidward!
Squidwards I need to know about? Meow. I'm out of here.
Stop. This chair is stupid.
Stop fucking falling out of your fucking chair. Don't do that.
What did he just do?
Something really dumb?
Want to see it again?
No.
Why was there a string this big? The heart. But can't swallow because more will come.
One, that's what she said, and two, that made me gag.
Stop.
My brother in fucking Christ. Stop torturing yourself.
Yeah,
You're
you're
lying.
fucking Christ.
It was all Gaviner's back then, wasn't it?
Yes.
I hope nothing bizarre and mysterious happens this time.
JoJo's Bizarre Gaviners.
But it shall. Why, the show itself will be bizarre and mysterious, I assure you.
I don't have a problem with mystery as long as it's legal.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the hot man.
You can look at the cool magician.
That's better. I don't think lawyers and magicians were really meant to have conversations like this.
Then why are they?
Because fuck you.
Oh my god.
No!
Do magic.
No! That creature there. He was handing out balloons during our last case, too.
Why is the mouse there?
That creature that originated from DL6? He's not a creature, Apollo. Poor guy.
Yes,
I
he
mean-
is.
Oh, sorry. Was
I mean, you're a creature. You know how hot it is inside one of those suits?
That's a person?
He's stuck in there.
Yes, it's
Only the smell of his own sweat to keep him company.
I thought it was a balloon stand.
Someone needs to make a fucking Blue Badger Springlock suit.
I'd lock Mike and Meekins in there immediately.
On the verge of passing out, he hands out each balloon as though it were his last.
Kind of takes the fun out of seeing the blue badge.
Do that again.
There is no fun in seeing the Blue Badger. What the
Jesse.
fuck are you talking about?
Jesse,
What?
do that again.
Blimp.
Ethan, do it again for me.
No.
Fine.
Thank you.
Look, Apollo, a balloon. A hot air balloon. No
The
shit.
Grammar Steel wanted to know this.
Well, this is a long-awaited revival, after all, and it's been 7 years, you know. I've spent plenty of time on and a pretty penny on promotion.
Hi.
Mr. Staring
Right.
I'm
went for a stick.
my balls.
Howdy.
I hope it's a huge success, Uncle Valent.
Howdy.
Oh, I intend for it to be nothing less, I assure you.
They both sure seem excited about it. I guess it's a big deal for magicians.
I know you're looking at my ass back there.
No, I'm not.
It's
Present all the photos, but I highly doubt that'll be anything different.
yeah, you are.
What are we missing exactly? Nothing there. Let me
Maybe
see.
something at the studio.
Let me see if Wright has anything to talk about.
I was presenting my ass to you
Alrighty.
like I was some sort of advertisement.
Yeah, the thing I can think of is Drew's studio. Fuck. What shit did we present to her?
Well,
Do you
We
remember?
I've already shown her the letter.
we...
Letterbox?
You know what we haven't shown her?
Emma, I was wondering if you take a look at this.
Yeah, no.
You know what we haven't showed her?
What?
Did we show her the mug?
No, I don't think so.
No. Holy shit!
We haven't shown
Speak
her the mug.
faster.
I don't think we showed her the weird painting either.
Emma, about this
There
mug.
we go.
There's a pale blue residue on the rim.
Stop this new one. Eh? Not that? Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain.
I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma.
Right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray.
Forensic science? I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma.
It's not a hobby.
Why not? You enjoy it. You do it consistently.
It's your job.
That too.
To an extent.
Your job can still be your hobby. Like making games. So, what kind of scientific stuff were you up to?
This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison.
So the poison that killed the victim was on the mug.
Ah, it was on the lip part.
The poison that.
Poison for Cusco. That's right.
Yeah.
See? It wasn't in
That
the
poison.
coffee. That poison. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself.
Wow, science is amazing.
Yeah, science.
That's useful.
Yeah, science.
Certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma'd be willing to help us out a bit more.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Hey, oh. They say flattery will get you everywhere.
Hey, that's not your character. Certainly worth talking to her a bit more.
long you would go on for.
Certainly worth talking to her a bit more.
Why did I talk to you in Trucy's voice?
Mm-hmm.
I guess
About
I we do
poison
occasionally,
analysis.
just
I
Do a
was
higher pitch
afraid
voice.
you were going to ask about
on
that.
occasion.
See, the solution is used to test for atroquinine.
Atroquinine, I think.
Okay.
No, atroquinine.
Atroquo, huh? Atroquinine.
the most
The deadly poison found in the autopsy.
And then he was clearly in response to that comment.
Uh-huh. I know
Jesse?
that's sparking her eye.
What?
She's getting
Are
excited.
you okay?
Best tread lightly.
I am a bit tired. It's one of the most
Virulent?
virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown.
So that's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details.
You're
making noise. It's not loud. That's right.
I think I get it. You just spray the stuff on something you want to test, right?
Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this.
I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please?
You. You don't have to ask twice. Oh, I already used it on everything suspicious, of course.
Can you stop?
No, it's funny.
I'm trying to be able to.
Hey, let's give it a whirl, Apollo.
What are you doing?
Your mother.
Think if I got a reaction off of you.
How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous.
Yes, you are.
Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand.
Let's just get down to checking for real poison, shall we?
Oh, spray. That's not working. Aha. 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 Aha.
Pains.
Aha. Aha.
Like the palate.
Aha. Aha. I'm checking. Don't worry. Aha. Aha. Yee. Ho ho. Jerry.
Everywhere but the palate.
I know.
Hey, Jesse. Have you
Pain palate.
I literally.
You
did not.
You did not. You went everywhere but did.
You can try the microscope though, that might work.
Oh
Hey, I think you missed the palate. Hey Jesse, you missed the
He got
palate.
it this time.
Hey Jesse, I think you missed the palate.
He did not miss the palate. I saw it. I first saw it.
What is this shit?
Is it unable?
Try the drawer? Try the drawer? Where the heck? Hey Jesse,
What?
you want to try the drawer?
Going everywhere but the drawer.
Hey Jesse.
Okay.
Okay. Hey wait, Ethan. That looks exactly like the cherry working.
I know.
That looks like my neck.
You're right.
Uh,
Where's that hell?
You sprayed the mug too, didn't you? Didn't it go hot? So I know he sprayed the mug. I saw it.
Fuck. Is our game bugging or some shit?
This one, I think. So this is a fair point to be willing to look things up. I swear to God, we picked everything. I am spraying every little grid.
With how much you've sprayed, I would think this is like some contaminated zone. Be dangerous to go alone. Take this.
I do not mean to go to front. Okay, it's not there. There. It's probably somewhere around here. The ass chair. On that. In the drawer. Somewhere on the floor.
Try the pins again. Maybe you just didn't hit the right spot. I'm trying to use Ace Attorney game logic here. Game mechanic logic, I should say. Maybe try the cans of nitrogen or whatever it is on the cart thingy. Yeah, that.
Where is it? There you go.
Press back, I think.
This area?
No, like Z back. No.
I'm gonna kill
You'll see.
myself.
Sure, Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second.
What is it, Apollo?
Did you spray that little desk over there?
I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know?
Let's check it out just to be sure. Kinda. Now spray the tiny frame.
That is bad game design. That is such shitty
That is
game
pretty
design.
bad.
That is super shitty game design.
God.
They're dumb.
A reaction pop, Apollo.
Ah! Where?
The inside of that cute little frame, look.
Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. And she gets the
I'm
fucking credit.
so just flabbergasted by that absolutely god awful fucking game design. Like, did they not have any playtesters?
That was
I know
They might have just not fixed it for the original DS
I know
version.
It is
it work
actually-
magic.
Never mind that I was the one who found it.
That was like just as bad as the stupid fucking jar.
Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it?
The jar that you
Looks like they
needed
found the only place
millimeter
with
as
poison in it.
accuracy.
Yeah.
So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for story the night of the crime?
I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear.
I thought so.
I'll never forget that face, but what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel.
Russell Sprouts.
Yes. He's after a scoop to sell to the papers.
So the reporter comes for an interview with the painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you?
Really strange. Doctor Strange.
It does raise a few questions.
I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could.
Well, I hear he's on the beat today, too. He said something about covering a magician.
Magician? Well, if it's not true, see, that leaves only one other person.
It wasn't Valent Grammary by any chance, was it?
Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear.
So he's out interviewing Val Grammary. Looks like I'll be heading out to that Coliseum again soon when I plan.
Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Holy shit, how much stuff we're gonna get. Fuck.
Yeah, no.
Damn, we have been goofing around this episode. We are 2 hours in.
And it's trial former and that right here.
Present.
So, a journalist was here on a story.
All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. I'll pen seek to commit its mysteries to paper.
His name was Brushel.
Brushel. Brushel.
Think he remembers it.
Really?
He doesn't look too happy about it.
Brushel, that cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes.
Could you tell us more about him? What did he want?
Now you should have no dialogue.
Why?
A man by that name called on me just now.
Just now.
Valent's vision is always toward tomorrow. Valent's feet step always forward. That is all.
That's all. Very confusing.
I am to perform a big magic show, yes. I wanted someone to cover it, yet he had ears only for that incident.
That incident.
In any case, I requested that the
Rapacious?
rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Grammar.
Uncle Valent, do you know where the reporter went?
I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized perpetuators.
Penalize perpetrators.
The detention center?
He was a rude individual. Might I see that card?
Sure.
He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him.
Ooh, here it comes, Apollo. Uncle Valent's big magic trick.
Is he gonna fix the card? Not sure that qualifies as big magic.
What happened to the big magic?
It is no more miraculous for it to stay ripped.
He must have really not liked that journalist.
Now the time has come when I must return to make my
Prestidigitation.
prestidigitation preparations. By your leave, Miss Trucy.
Prestidigitation.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Thanks, Uncle Valent.
You silly Billy. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. Yeah, baby.
What do you think that journalist was after?
Your mother.
And why did Valent react like that to this envelope?
I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit.
Okay, whatever you say. Howdy, Phoenix. You get more beard hair the more I see you.
Each time he appears on screen, he gains one more beard hair.
I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money, end quote. No, not at all.
Looks like someone's already meeting here.
Maybe that reporter?
Oh, it's him. Oh, it's him.
Ew.
Okay.
Hey there. How you doing? How might you be?
Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here.
He's creeping me the fuck out.
I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous
Oh,
woman.
your justice, you?
You know me?
Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans, end quote.
But that's not true. What's he writing?
I hate him.
He totally fucking did it.
I...
One look at him.
It was him. I can tell it was him. The way he looks.
You look like you would.
You look like you would.
It was him. He did it.
Linda, are you okay? No. I just had a flashbang of a character presented in my ass.
He is like the first character that I will say doesn't look like an Ace Attorney character.
Oh,
He fucking did it.
he looks like a One Piece character. but
He's
on
in the files, I
Even
swear.
fucking Aristotle's stupid ass means looks like he would come from Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
He looks like a One Piece character if they were...
Dude, he looks about as obvious of a killer as Aristotle means.
Oh, I hate...
Oh. Nasty.
Oh, give me a minute to process that.
No.
No.
Fine. Are you a reporter by any chance?
Yeah.
Well,
Why does he know her?
What?
Well,
Why is he
you're
grouping-
Trucy.
Why is he grouping his nipples like that?
You're Trucy.
No,
he's in the file.
What the fuck?
What is that? He's totally in the part.
Am I famous?
Apparently. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Lucy Wright hates carrying a bag.
Why?
Puts everything she owns in her panties, end quote.
Why was he using a toothbrush
I don't
for
know.
his hair?
Uh,
At least I think that's
His
what he
hair
did.
looks like a goddamn toothbrush.
He's literally built like a toothbrush.
He looks like a 5-year-old's toothbrush that was sent through the toilet.
Why are
and then
his cheeks
recovered.
so pink?
That's so not true. Hey, fun fact.
Just hold on to your breeches there.
we're
I'll wrap
actually-
up this interview in a jiffy.
He's drunk. Interview?
So, God, I think I know what's going on here.
So do that.
Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him.
Did you come here to interview the guard?
Oh, wee, what a pickle! Accused wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone or go plumb crazy. End quote.
What?
Yeah, I'm glad you're hiding.
I should have guessed.
Where's my manners? Name's Brushel Spock Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalists disclose eyes, rights, ends, end quote.
Spark Brush was his name, yeah. It's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins.
I don't like his teeth. Until you've interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is.
I think I do.
Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem madness, end quote.
I can see that. He's writing something again. Well, he's a reporter. Maybe he knows something. God,
He's
he's got.
not a pedophile, but he makes me more uncomfortable than any of the pedophile characters so far.
Are you sure he's not?
And I don't know why.
He
I can't describe him.
He looks like a toothbrush in the file.
look.
He totally fucking did it.
He
Too.
just feels like he's drunk. Constantly. Don't know.
He
looks like his blood is pure alcohol.
He looks like he's in an alternate fucking dimension.
That's how high that man is.
Luigi house with
But
dementia.
Luigi House Bucket Mansion.
So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist?
Ah, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here.
Yes.
I'm the interviewer, you understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here, end quote.
God, I hate this guy.
Okay.
For instance,
I hate
you think a movie director watches movies?
his teeth feel like the prototypes.
From copy plate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but somehow worse. I think he probably does.
Exactly. I knew you would understand.
He looks like he'd commit the bite of 87.
Stop it. Switching chairs now.
Yeah.
You almost fell over by standing up.
No, I did not.
Why?
No, it's not, I assure you.
Tired dickhead.
Why are you sitting like this? That's uncomfortable.
I found it plenty comfortable.
That's hitting the PC.
So,
My PC.
You were at Joey Drew's studios?
Who, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record.
Yes.
I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never look back, end quote.
Wait.
What?
Pause when he pops back up on screen. I can understand that philosophy, but well, continue.
That's your buttons guy.
You want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to
Jesse.
give them to the guy at the airport.
Don't.
Yes, Clint.
Did you see what was in his shirt pocket? It looked exactly like.
The one on the desk.
Yeah. He did it. He fucking did it.
That's what I'm
Turn on- But don't they give normal tickets away too?
Exactly, see? It's the same thing.
I know he looks exactly like he was the one who did it. But like, I'm just drawing more evidence here to make it like
Yeah.
200% clear that he is the murderer. What is? So you want to do a story on Drew Mission? Why does he look like a Toy Story character?
Great question.
Did I read that?
No.
I've never had a story done about him before.
That's right. Look, let me state one thing for the record here.
What?
I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place?
Not really. Oh, yes.
Look, it's like, oh, I've got it. Say, there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's going to tell me where he's got it?
Where he's got it? At the supermarket, maybe?
Exactly, see? That's what I'm talking about.
I think I may have actually understood that one. I didn't.
Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes especially, glass walls with speakers, end quote. What?
Alright, guess we'll leave then.
Ah, but since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news, I say, just for the heck of it.
Sure, tell us, just for the heck of it.
I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with a basic ketchup. When an article in the tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was.
An oil painting?
I did not like that animation in the slightest. Did you not see what happened with his nose?
No.
Oh, his nose turned red?
His nose literally fucking grew like half of his fucking face and just pulsated at me.
I didn't see that.
You did?
I didn't.
No.
Happens every day,
Walk
right?
away.
But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Ugh.
Stolen oil painting of a giant peach.
Stop pulsing your nose, I think. Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote. Okay, good for you.
Maybe show him the painting we have?
Show him this one.
Show me.
Alright, let me go on the record here.
Yes?
I know what you're going to say.
No, you don't.
Brushel, take this, write brilliant column, end quote.
I don't think so.
Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing, and that's food. Try to understand.
What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said.
Okay. Maybe.
Try the other one. Okay, so that was a useless dialogue before. Got it.
I don't know if there's anything else.
I assume there's something.
You would think so?
Try the badge. Okay. The trusty dusty badge.
I'm just trying
Take
to get
it.
different papers and envelopes and shit.
Oh, that envelope. Excuse me. Never mind, Monsieur.
Jews.
Just trying everything.
I'm trying to get dialogue out of him.
You see what pasta sticks to the wall?
Yeah. Take it. I doubt it. Yeah. I hate this part of investigating when you don't know what the fuck to show them, so you just have to spam through fucking everything. Where's card? Jesus Christ. Damn mug? No.
There were 2 paintings you haven't presented.
Good tries.
I highly doubt it's going to be those, though.
Me neither. Yeah, fuck you too.
Okay, so
Guess we don't have anything else to do with this guy. What could we possibly do?
you have an idea?
Never mind.
So we presented the everything.
Yeah, fuck it off. Okay. Mr. Phoenix, right? Too stupid.
Okay.
Well, how'd it go? Find anything out?
Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you.
Well, what's with that scary face you're making?
And what's with the I know something but I'm not telling you face you've got, Emma? Show her the
The fucking... I thought she had new dialogue.
hidden painting.
Why do they talk so much slower in this game than in the trilogy?
I'm not sure.
Is there a button to skip dialogue?
I don't know.
This is the best you can do.
Or do advanced dialogue?
Fucking hand hurts. Okay, back. Present.
This painting came from behind that dresser.
Ah, yes, so?
It was stolen, no?
I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out.
Do you think you could tell us a bit about this?
I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger.
Why is Emma acting like both Gumshoe and Edward at the same time right now? She wouldn't like this in other cases. A forger?
Beat a bong.
So what exactly is a forger?
You stupid woman.
Well, basically, it's someone who makes forgery.
So, what is a murderer? It's someone who murders, fine. Fucking stupid.
Fakes, in other words. Fakes? No way. Copies of original. Exact copies, so precise you can't tell them apart.
Copies are monochrome. Why not just photocopy them?
The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course.
Yeah, no shit. So, Joey Drew was...
A criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries to supplement his work in illustration, I guess.
I see.
Actually, no, you don't see. That's why I brought this here in the first place.
What do you mean?
When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue.
So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing? Like you do a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage?
But not in the case of a forgery, not necessarily anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all.
Oh, yeah, I guess you would.
That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces.
I get it now.
Not that I really needed to go to much such lengths, seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway.
No, it'd be neat to see Mr. Mission's... Mr. Joey's rough sketch. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking.
True, that would be interesting and maybe valuable for our case.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo. That will get you every benefit.
Yes, we know. Anyhow.
Probably present the other paintings to her.
Bottom out.
I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick.
Oh, fine, fine. Just this time, though.
Let's check it out.
Bottom out.
Interesting.
Why is your PC?
Why is it angled even?
I had to open the case.
Okay, you could have put it back. Lazy ass.
Jesus. Shut the fuck up.
This looks like a map of the underground area of Terraria.
Kinda, yeah. For now, at least. Might look different.
Weary.
So that's
That's Phoenix Wright playing poker.
I don't
yeah.
see it. Now I see it.
Are you dumb?
I'm not dumb, I'm just not able to fucking magically see pictures. Okay, let's print this one
There
out.
was like 90% of the picture there.
More like 8.
What? What the heck?
It really blows. That finished painting isn't anything like the rough.
Chissy, silly. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted for the rough.
What do you mean?
Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch.
Composition?
In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like.
I think I follow you. So, in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting.
Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a completely new painting on top of that.
So Mr. Joey was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them?
Possibly. Is there a problem with that?
Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd.
Really? I didn't fucking know that! Jesus Christ. I'm going insane.
You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo.
Think we could check out one of the other paintings?
Well, sure, you like this detection stuff, don't you? Bada bong.
Oh boy, time to do the same fucking thing.
What the?
Ring. And it just looked weird.
Did you?
Isn't that the goddamn noodle stand?
See?
It looks like it.
It is.
The princess.
What? This one, too.
What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden.
You think I could just look at the last of these?
Fine by me, knock yourself out.
Why are they all looking like past cases?
Because they are.
Thanks, Lou.
Because they are.
Well, he asked a really obvious question.
I meant, why are the past cases here, you fucking moron?
That's not what you said, though.
Thanks, Lou.
Yes, I know. I have great commentary.
I can't even tell what this one is.
That's the stage
Yeah,
from
that's
the last
the
case. What the heck is all this?
What the hell is
What the
this?
hell is this?
Now that actually looks like something.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Now the rough.
I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited.
Sure, your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation.
Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. You notice anything?
It's just full on fire.
They're
Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on?
These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on.
What?
The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club, not boat. The dead man, the dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the events that transpired during Gaviner's concert.
also
What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things, and why?
By drawing them.
By drawing them.
Thank you.
That's what I want to know.
Brother. Why am I saying it that way? But I just started. Okay, now I need to give you the context. In my ceramics class, there is a fucking retarded kid that sits next to me. Very mentally challenged. That's rude as hell. But he constantly just blurts out and says whatever. And the kid that sits next to me, the stupid kid's name is William. And my friend,
William Afton.
and my friend, every time he speaks, just says, "Yes, thank you, William. That was helpful, William. Yes, William, yeah. Yes, thank you, William. Yeah, William, that's interesting." Well, it makes me laugh every fucking time he does that. Yes, William.
You know, I'm gonna start doing that whenever one of us says some really shitty, obvious stuff.
By drawing it.
Yes, Ethan.
Thank you, Ethan.
That's what I want to know.
Wait, is Joey Drew your father?
Give me a break. Does that seem even remotely possible to you?
Remote.
Yes, thank you. I'd never even heard of any Drew mission before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him.
mission. I know Joe.
But they were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. Couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew mission? And what did he have to do with me? Trial. Fucking finally.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Since I've seen this trial. Save. Save complete.
Okay, I think we should take a break
For a second, yeah.
and suck a couple of dicks.
I think my guy now rightfully earned his chair back.
Right.
The only chair I can't fall out of.
Fallout.
New Vegas.
Back to my beautiful little chair.
Good morning.
So, you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy Wright. I'm just analyzing myself. Don't worry. That's right with a W, but not right. Right?
You make sense.
Thank you, Jersey.
We're on your side. You can tell us anything, please.
I think it was you, Jesse.
Good morning. It was me.
No, it was Jesse. I think.
No, it wasn't.
She speaks.
Not bad, not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know?
Rude.
You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know? Okay, does Trucy have a crush on her or something? She's like making
don't
the small
know.
talk of the century.
Jersey, let's take it easy for starters.
Wait! Wait!
What?
She was the one who made those sketches.
Maybe.
Probably. She is probably... Okay, so you know how
We'll find
in
out.
some, some court cases there are people who like draw the case that's going on? She's probably that.
Okay.
And thank you for taking my case.
Okay, well, that's a start, I guess.
Yeah. I wish to know what the weird butt plug hand is.
There she goes with the nail polish again. Are you sure that's nail polish?
Oh,
Oh, it could be a bottle of nail polish.
we both realized it at the same goddamn time.
It still looks like
It
The
does, yeah.
hand
I mean, it's got a flared
The
face.
hand is the lid and the base is the bottom.
Yeah.
That's great, really. It's so cultured. Although it would have been better if it was just a regular bottle.
Okay, Joe Swanson.
Regular bottle. Want to try?
it.
No, really?
Face.
Girls.
Speaking of, just today,
Did you make out?
no. I got back from, well, actually it wasn't lunch. I just flat out skipped an assembly like I usually do to get lunch. And I parked behind this one girl who I know. Not intentionally, I just do because it was an available parking spot. Get out of my car. All of a sudden, like,
6 of the different girls that I know just all get out of this car and like, Jesse, what are you doing? I'm like, what the fuck? What are y'all doing in there? And they're like, come on in, come on. And I'm like, what do you mean? So they fucking put me in the trunk while I'm eating a sandwich.
You just in the trunk
And I'm
just in.
And I'm just in this girl's trunk while eating a sandwich.
What
And
the
I just
fuck
get
is
to
your
listen,
life?
get to listen to all the shit they're talking about. What I was like, I just purchased this like $250 premium book recently. And I'm like, what kind of shit are y'all interested in?
Who spends that much on a book?
But also, like, anything else happen, or they just slap you in a trunk
They
and
just put me in a
call
trunk.
it a day?
There was another girl in the trunk and we kind of had to huddle a bit, but that's about it.
You had to spoon it up?
No.
Oh.
The victim, Drew Mission, was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. Maybe one that led to his death.
Yeah, my life is a little silly.
You think?
I just tried to get a fucking sandwich, okay? I tried back, and that's what I'm greeted with.
Oh, hi, Claudia.
There's my boy.
We will now begin the trial of Mary Mission.
Why are you stupid?
The judge, okay. I think he's on alcohol. Like, seriously this time, and not just me joking. His voice is all raspy, and he's looking around all nervous. He is on alcohol, goddamn.
The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long, long time.
What are you talking
It
about?
may indeed alter our legal system forever.
Today is the test of the jurist system. And the first step towards our new order in our courts.
I will bring order to the galaxy.
Order?
I was making a Star Wars reference, and then you had to follow it up by Ultra Kill.
Actually, I was the one who
Because
did
he
that.
did it.
It's because I did it.
What did you do to it?
I said order in the funny questioning voice that causes a reference.
Daddy's secret mission.
The jurist will function like a jury. Thank you, Claudia. Thank you, Claudia.
Thank you, Claudia.
Thank you, Claudia.
Thank you, Claudia.
Thank you.
We already knew that, Claudia.
It is hoped their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will.
Hey, Apollo.
I was yawning. Fuck you.
Hey, Apollo.
Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom?
Now you just sound like tired, even.
3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times.
It's because I'm not fucking around with Apollo's voice for this episode. I don't care.
The jurists have access to everything that transpires. Jurists, Judge Well and Judge Cool.
Judge Paul and Judge Cool.
Okay.
Go further down.
Good.
Down, down.
I can't
5 feet 1.
Ow.
Now, see here, Dr. Gavin.
Boy.
I was going to say that
Ah, my apologies there, Judge.
jurist today, judge today's trial coolly.
What?
Why are there 2 L's?
What's with the spelling?
What?
That's normal.
No, it's not.
Yes.
Not.
Yes, that's how you spell the word coolly.
I've never seen that in my life.
I have.
2 L's?
That's the only way I've seen coolly spelled.
You've never seen it spelled that way.
Yes, I have.
No, he hasn't.
I have. You cannot gaslight me into what I have and have not seen.
You're gaslighting yourself.
I'm not gaslighting anyone. I'm just saying what I saw. I Greg saw it. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just.
I don't know. I've never seen it spelled that way.
That is the correct way to spell it.
That's so ass looking.
What?
No, that's just word. That's English.
No, with 1 L.
Look it up. Yeah, look it up with 1 L.
Okay. They are both words. However, this was the name of a... Never mind, that one's a slur.
What?
It's slurs.
It's a slur. To spell it with one L.
What?
It's a slur.
It is an ethnic slur. An offensive name for an unskilled Asian laborer.
What?
Didn't need to learn new slurs today.
Why are we learning slurs?
Alright.
Anyways,
It's always spelled with one L.
I swear to
I guess you've been reading slurs.
Did we just shift to another universe or something?
The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. Well, that sounds a little strange. They don't affect the trial of evidence, but by their feelings.
It's like that one effect where we think one thing
The
is...
Mandela effect.
Yeah. Is this the Mandela effect?
And we're about to find out just what effect they're gonna have.
Prosecutor Gavin, the details of the case, if you would.
The victim is the painter Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio.
Joey Drew Studio.
His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than
Thank
the
you,
defendant,
yeah.
Vera Misham. That's all right.
There wasn't any poison in the coffee.
Someone has been doing their homework. Indeed. Poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself.
The mug of residue was found on the rim magazine.
The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death.
The cortex exercise.
I also know who the first witness is already.
According to this report,
Better not be
the
Mr.
victim's
Fucking
death
Rush.
was caused by
God.
atroquinine poison.
I mean, you're a slug. A chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 2 0. That's not 2. That's a 0. 0.002 milligrams.
Jesus.
A touch of atroquine in the thing,
Atroquinine.
in the body is the touch of the Reaper's sight.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin, you may present your witness.
I have for you today a simple man for a simple case.
Oh no.
A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety.
no.
A journalist, no doubt.
Bruh.
No.
Bruh. The witness will state his name and occupation.
Sure. Oh!
Yeah, now you see the
I saw
fucking
that when it appeared the first
stupid.
time. Neither did you.
No.
No, he saw it the first time.
No,
Ah,
I saw it
right.
before he saw it the first time.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, for starters, my name's Spock Russell. My job is a lone observer of the world.
Also, he has no chin.
Yeah.
It's just neck. He's like a bowling pin.
In other words, a freelance journalist, right?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah.
Why is he squeezing his nips?
I'd like to state something here for the record.
It's also kind
Why
of
are your
reminiscent
eyes
of
so
this.
big in those glasses?
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Brussel.
Also,
I dislike
whose
conclusions.
voice?
Specifically, the aspect of jumping to conclusions.
This guy or Lotta Hart?
A lot of hard. Worse?
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't actually been bad so far. It's
He's just
off-putting.
creepy. Okay, who's
Lotta's
creepier?
been a-
This dingus or salmonella?
Lotta's just been a bitch.
This dingus or salmonella?
This dingus.
Yeah.
He gives me weirder vibes.
Yeah.
He gives me Woody from Toy Story if he was a predator. And a pedophile.
Preconceptions make Park sandbox of endless desert waste. End quote.
Preconception.
But you are a
Conception, but
journalist.
free.
You said so yourself yesterday.
Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story.
Testimony.
I don't know. Scoop that turns Mr. Brusher into that Mr. Brusher. End quote.
Let's hear your testimony then. We shall.
I don't want to. a simple case, Gavin. For me, the jury is still out.
Did you just splooge everywhere?
No.
That's what it looked like.
I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the
Atelier. Atelier.
Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next, Star Falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. Stop grabbing your nose.
My nerves sound like a simple case. Unless you're the one who poisoned him.
You. What are you saying, Judge?
Chekhov's gun right there.
Well.
Need I remind you that cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit more dramatic.
You didn't do it, did you? Me doing things like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news. End quote.
Well, yeah, you do make the news.
So did he just? I think
He totally fucking did it. I mean, come on.
newsmaker making the news. No shit. So
Yeah.
You are the killer.
Or even contemporary witch hunt. End quote.
What does that mean?
I know. Wild accusations rock courtroom. End quote. Rock indeed.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Are you fucking silly? Are you on the silly sauce?
Yes.
The better reference would have been Kid Rock.
Yeah, because he likes kids. Yeah, that's why he's named Kid Rock.
Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun.
I'm so happy for him.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please.
I don't want to cross-examine him.
I don't want you to cross-examine me, but we have to.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yippee.
Yeah.
Boy.
Oh, when are we gonna watch Angry Birds?
Nippy squeeze.
We're doing that.
You did it for sure.
Are you sure? For sure. I'm sure. Drew Studio isn't a big place, kiddo. I'd know it if someone else had come in.
What if they had been hiding in there from before?
Before what?
Even if someone had been hiding in the studio, they hardly could have poisoned the mug without anyone noticing. You think I, Spark Brushel, would miss something as obvious as that? No way.
He sure makes it sound exciting. I guess that's his job.
There's only one moment we need to focus on, really.
The moment when Drew Mission died?
No. Exactly. There has to be something there. Really.
Fuck.
What's this about a star
That
falling?
sounded really good. Starfalls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over.
Zowie, you didn't know that's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away. A star falls. Get it?
There's no gravity in space, is there?
Well, there. Yes and no.
What do you mean yes and no? Yeah, there is. Gravity
It's everywhere.
is
Yeah, I'm
everywhere.
aware.
It extends across all of space.
Mhm.
Unlike other forces
Yeah.
where they only have a certain range, gravity has an infinite range. It just decreases exponentially over time.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull your dick off.
With gravity.
Yeah, I'm going to stick you close enough to a black hole that it rips your dick and only your dick off.
Spaghettification.
Stick.
in the world
I don't want that.
be able to use it.
Wow.
You absolute moron. I don't think you'll be able to get that GED.
See, I like doing this intentionally. It's funny.
I don't think it's intentional.
Oh, it is. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. EP man. Anyway.
I wouldn't think stars could fall, really.
Doesn't matter.
Oh boy, this is good stuff. Good stuff.
We'll see.
How about star breaks? Nah, lacks punch. I know, star dies. Nah, lacks imagination. Of course you could go with Drew dies. Straight to the point, I like it.
I was about to say that stars don't fall, but that is incorrect because you can have binary star systems absorbed around each other, which is falling toward each other.
Anyway, I think we need to hear
And
about something a little more substantial.
Literally everything in the universe falls, doesn't it?
Brush. Wait, no, that was
His doesn't matter. There was nothing strange about it.
probably the moment of death.
About when Mr. Mission passed away.
Oh boy, what a scene that was! He puts his coffee mug down with a crash, right?
Yes, and then?
Then the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and fades. So cold was that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tiny. Life's river froze over. Yes, that's a go. I hate it.
I think he's also a necrophile.
Yeah.
I think he's starting his article already.
Could you describe that a little more simply?
Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor, as they say. Artist's seizure is final performance. End quote. Funny haha poison paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow. Okay.
Your Honor, sir. Why are you looking at me?
That's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight.
Why don't you put your glasses back on?
Never related to an Ace Attorney quote. Right. Oh yeah, well I want details. Lots of juicy details. For that you can listen to our last year's hit single. Funny Haha Poison, My Love, by the Gavineers. Available at all major musical outlets.
The point here is that the victim died of that benign poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony?
Important, I guess. Well, as an account of the moment of the victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony.
Very well. This court requests the witness add this account to his testimony.
Uncomfy.
That just made my hand feel weird. Nipples.
Yeah, like yours.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
I got scared.
Really?
I hate the way he fucking moves his head, by the way. Why did he just...
You say it was definitely death by poison.
He's
How can you be so sure?
fucking doing that Spampton Neo ass movement of his head?
Yeah.
Here, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things.
You friends saw it?
And I've had more than my share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye. End quote.
Food poisoning doesn't count. Should I get him to talk about something else? Yes. Go with this. You say Mr. Mitchum had the coffee, too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee?
Course. He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger. End quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world. Yet, I guess I can't say I saw him drink it really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lips to mug drinks. End quote.
What's that?
Thanks, Michael. Talk to you.
Virulent, I hear. My stomach did a so-called somersault.
Yes, boy.
It's I gulped down that coffee without as much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there. Some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess for the record?
Does this guy have a pause button?
Please.
Sure, it's important.
The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over.
Yes, you can go to press with that one.
Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony. Yada yada yada.
Vital right. Are we swapping out his fucking testimonies?
Yes. My shit got rearranged.
No wonder you need coverings. Have you seen your own toilet?
Yeah,
You'll claim
I'll
that tomorrow.
I will. So he either took a sip or he didn't and then fell over.
Oh, yes, indubitably. Just like that, wham bam.
Alakazam.
So Mr. Mitchum drank the coffee and fell over immediately. I think Brushell's telling the truth, too. Should I get him to talk about something else? I guess his own coffee?
We are Weezer -1.
So you drank the coffee that Vera served you, too?
Of course, when someone serves you coffee, you drink it. That is what my old boss never used to say. Always used to say, what? Never did get what he meant by it, though.
But you're still alive, which is to say you didn't die.
Oh.
Of course not. No point falling before you're a star. End quote.
That's not exactly what I was getting at.
What were you getting at then? You know the poison was on the rim, not in the coffee. Oh, yes. There were 2 cups on the tray she brought, and one of the cups had Rue's signature painted on the side.
No chance the guest would take that one by mistake, I guess.
Well, Mr. Justice, was that testimony important? Very important, I guess.
I don't know. Talking about the coffee the witness drank, I'd say that is important.
Very well. Please add that to your testimony, Mr. Brushell. Okay.
I genuinely don't know what to do with this testimony. Because there weren't any contradictions in any of the 3 options.
You know what's really dumb? So, I had a class once in middle school, and they were doing math stuff. I don't think it was a math class. I think it was history class. And you want to know what the teacher tried to claim? That there was a specific hand in rock, paper, scissors that is statistically more probable or statistically more likely to win. And then the other hand.
That's just not possible.
It's a 1 in 3.
It's a 1 in 3, always.
Yeah.
There are only 3 options, and they all only have one winning outcome.
Yeah. I don't know what the teacher was on.
Clearly some of the good stuff that Hikita was on when he made Layer 8.
Yeah, 1 in 3 that you lose, 1 in 3 that you draw, and 1 in 3 that you win. That's how rock, paper, scissors works.
Yeah.
With every option.
There's 9 possible outcomes in rock, paper, scissors.
Balls?
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm smart.
Yeah.
I gotta swap it back.
Mr. Dick and Ass Man, would you
Is
like
it a
to tell
certain
me
order?
about more silly shit?
Was it meant to be done in a certain order?
It was meant to be the other statement we just had in there. Shut the fuck up. Just give me the statement back.
Very well.
Okay. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atropine.
For being stupid and autistic.
I know.
Oh, prosecutor.
That's gonna be so funny when you
Fucking hell.
I think it'd be really funny when you did that
No.
to
The spinning seal thing.
No. So you were reading that entire time, right? And then you slowly zoom in on the camera while it's going on. And then just go by your face, then it zooms into me and Jesse fucking about.
Fucking.
You want? I didn't say with me. Like, not at all. Not even with a girlfriend. What? Are you just being
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. The poison could skill the poison that was meant to kill Fusco. That poison.
That was a sick fucking flip. I can't even lie.
Sick flip, dude.
Gotta flip it turn ways.
What?
So stupid shit.
This is some real Dave shit right here.
Lethal dosage of 0.002 micrograms paralyzes the central nervous
I
system.
can't believe I just used Dr. Pepper to ingest a pill just now.
For your blood pressure.
Yeah.
Do you or have dumb?
It wasn't long.
Hey, Jesse.
Wow.
Hey, Jesse, you wanna know what's in the Dr. Pepper?
What?
Caffeine.
Oh, wow.
You wanna know what caffeine does?
What?
It raises your blood pressure.
Wow.
Yes, Lyndon, thank you. You can't make me fall out of this chair.
I was,
Please don't try. It wasn't a challenge.
that was a challenge.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't meant to
And
be.
I accept.
It's 12 in the morning. Please don't.
I can do it whenever the fuck I want, Ethan.
Hits, boy.
It doesn't have to be right now, Ethan. It could be tomorrow, Ethan.
Can you read the
It
line?
could be Wednesday, Ethan. It could be.
And the next day. And then the next day. And the next day. And the next day. And the next day. And then the next day. And the next day. And the next day. And the next day.
Can you read the line, Lyndon?
That's super funny. Too bad the camera didn't see all that. He's just standing.
He's
menacing-
cut in half.
He's standing menacingly in the bathroom door. Show them.
No.
Look, it's the menacing Jesse just standing there, menacing her like a Jesse.
All you need to see is the half of him that was there in the frame. Well, now I know. You show them a man dying.
Well, he moved. Jesse, stand there menacingly again.
Blowing his nose, give me a second. That's not very menacing.
It looks menacingly, especially with the lights. Anyway,
Hang on.
yeah, it's pretty menacing. Anyway.
Hey there!
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
If you want to find my sunken treasure...
My treasure, you can have it. I put it all in one place. Now you just have to find it.
But I can't quote Goldie Roger from One Piece.
No.
Turn it back to red.
No.
Should turn it back to red. My balls, my ticket balls. Were they violated?
A little.
Why is it blue?
Why are you blue? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
It doesn't look that I'm moving with your motion, does it?
No. It's fucking scary. Can you read the judge's line?
Once Jesse gets back. He's not coming back.
There's an arm there. It wouldn't have fallen anyway.
I don't have to push you out of the chair to make you fall. And make the chair fall to make you fall.
Please don't do that.
Why did you take the front cover of your PC off, you absolute imbecile?
Felt like it?
You know that protects the parts on the PC, right?
Yeah.
Now put it back, you absolute dickass.
Nah.
Fine. I'll proceed you out. I'm the judge.
Murder.
Berg and Gerson, this is my shop and you can't murder me.
The thinker.
I'm old.
No.
Hey, but how you feeling?
Scared.
You should be. Because I'm going to do so many things
Mm-hmm.
that aren't related to you, and we're gonna have a completely normal relationship as friends.
Why do I feel like you're lying?
Well, because you think everybody lies all the time, and you've said this before.
I didn't say all the time.
Most of the time. Why is that bubbling? Is it pizza? He got pizza.
I think you put it in the microwave.
Why did you say that with a whip?
I said microwave.
You said microwave.
Yeah, microwave.
Well, it sounded like microwave. It sounded like a uwu.
I'm gonna plug a knife into an outlet.
I will turn off the breakers before you do that.
No.
And then I'll throw you in the bathtub with a toaster.
Ah. But you see, if the breakers are off,
I'm the bad guy.
sure you are, buddy. You keep telling yourself that.
No, I was just
With
quoting.
this treasure, I summon the roaring night.
No, I was just quoting
Yeah, I'm aware.
King.
Yeah, I'm
from
aware.
Elfroom.
He should still keep telling himself that.
Oh yeah, he totally should because he's not the bad guy, like pretty much at all. My father's pretty. My father's a pretty good guy. It's fine. You're fine.
Monday left me broken Tuesday.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
I think it was in response to my weirdness. Oh well. Oh well.
Can you just read the judge's line already so that we can
Oh,
move on?
yes. If you drink that, even you, Mr. Gussus, would be reduced to a quivering pile of ash.
Why are you using me as an example?
You're the closest one.
Unfortunately, we weren't told everything.
Yeah, you are the closest one to me.
There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information.
Hey, does it look comfortable, Jesse?
No.
Because I'm not.
I'm pretty comfortable.
An omission?
Atroquinine is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinine is slow acting.
Jesus, the slow acting.
According to one forensic scientist,
Amber noises. Amber noises.
flashback noises.
That was my shoulder.
If we suppose
Okay.
if we suppose if we
If we suppose
if we suppose if we suppose fuck.
If we suppose
I'm stumbling over nothing.
That's
If we fuck.
Oh wait,
If we suppose.
that's not pizza.
What is that?
The niggy stick.
If
Your
we
dick.
suppose
If we suppose.
if we suppose fuck. I can't say words.
Oh, those are some good cheese sticks.
If we suppose that the moment Mr. Mission sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe.
Elephant.
What was that stance?
I didn't even see it. I was too busy ripping stick apart.
It was like he was like an armor stand from Minecraft.
Bro, his neck was cocked at an angle like this. Find the slope.
Like that did not match his body proportions at all.
No, it didn't.
What's the meaning of this?
I don't know.
Mild sauce.
Yes, and I said order pretty mildly, too. If what the defense says is correct, why the content? Why that contradicts the entire testimony we just heard.
Well, Mr. Brushel, anything to say on the record?
Slow acting. Slow acts. It was virulent, all right. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist.
He's working on his scoop. I almost said that as a judge, by the way. Perfect reaction,
Amazing.
in and out of game.
It's Brushel. Hey, Brushel, let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took the sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think. I think that was a not-so-subliminal suggestion, end quote. Huh?
Yeah, thanks, Brushel.
I admit it does.
Thank you,
I
Brushel.
admit it does cause a
We
problem
already
if he
knew
died when you say he died. I'd be forced to say off Wintershine to my simple case, and you would be forced to say farewell to your article. Come again. You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you?
I mean, you can.
And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Scoop, scoop. What is he doing?
Not cleaning his glasses.
Ew. Ew.
Look, wait, just wait a second, just 1 second.
Every new sprite, I become more and more disgusted by this guy.
You're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Out with it all fucking ready.
I think I just recalled a so-called important detail.
You good?
No. You almost chinned me in the dick and balls.
Where's the other wheel on this wheel?
Gone.
A revival of the recollection.
Jesse, what did you do?
End quote. A story's survival. End quote.
I ate the wheel.
Invented the 8-wheel?
I heated it a bit.
Oh.
The 8-wheeler.
Nick.
I'm fine.
I almost mispronounced attorney in a very horrendous way.
Attorney.
Say it.
I think I was gonna say attorney.
Attorney.
Attorney utterly
Attorney.
confused, end quote.
Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I heard of poison that takes its sweet time.
He's for
I mean, I'll take it.
Thank you. But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently.
It's a casual thing, saying you noticed something that explains what happened.
You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say.
Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say.
Wow.
I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee.
See? He looks like a Minecraft armor stand.
Gross.
Find the slope of his fucking neck in
Why
that
is he
image.
so skinny? As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony that Mr. Measham.
What was that?
Coin.
You are not V1.
yeah.
That Mr. Measham died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony.
That was the last one.
There he goes.
Nichols.
And my dream of exclusive rights to this story. I suppose it was too much to hope for.
What was?
Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case. Not him. Phoenix Wright. Who else?
Oh, I thought you were talking about him from the Powerball.
There, Brushel. Report for us if you would. What is it that you noticed? Ew.
This court is a critical trial of the jury system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed.
Sky. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Measham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note?
A suicide note?
Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face, inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote.
That felt like a word like hypotenuse.
I'm gonna tie a hypotenuse around my neck.
That
That's
You've
not
made
how,
this comment before.
that's not that's not how
Yes.
it works. That's not how a that's not how that's not how a hypotenuse works.
Yeah, because they're a straight line. You can't bend a straight line. I've said this before too.
I don't recall this conversation ever happening.
Straight conversion therapy be like.
The opposite of gay conversion therapy.
It's the gay agenda. Suicide? Poor fisherman. But that means Farrah's innocent.
Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Yeah.
Oh,
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Mr.
What is a trial if not a very exaggerated interview?
Mr. Michelin star, man?
With a bunch of different people all at once about the same thing. Did Terry Falls not kill himself in the middle of a trial?
you're
Both wrong and right, I'm aware.
no, you're.
Ooh, my phone was in
That
danger.
took you like half a second. Yeah.
I mean, we know what the papers say. But what if it's wrong?
Jesse, try it with some mild sauce.
I don't have enough mild sauce for that.
No, I'm delicious, man. That statement contradicts my penis.
It does?
You huh?
Your Honor.
I got it wrong.
Your Honor, I'm getting hard in the middle of court. Bigot sniff.
But are you going to pick
I just want to get this guy out of
Are
here.
you picking a photo of me and then putting it on r/predator?
Yeah.
Photo of this fucker and put it on our Predator. Or any of the Predator Ace Attorney characters.
So he put the letter away when he saw you?
I'm the predator.
Early report gets read. End quote. That's my secret.
I'm not sure I follow.
It's the night of the interview. I arrive 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, I barge in.
Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really?
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope as fast as he could.
Envelope, huh? Are you
I know a secret when I spot one,
European?
and that was one.
Oh, significant. Well, Mr. What's your name again? Oh, yes, Justice.
I wondered. It does have the ring of something important. And a testimony. The defense finds the testimony vital, Your Honor.
Very well. Please have it your testimony then.
Hey, why not my account comes free of charge? But it widowy is wet. It's a widowy wet.
Widowy wed, dude.
As it just so happens, there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope.
What was that?
Bondage.
Body horror.
Rescued again.
Both.
Yeah.
Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime?
Nah. But air penis. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope
Yeah, if you're colorblind.
if you're serious.
Speaking of air penis, Olympic athletes injected their dicks with acid so they can get a different fit on their suit so that they have more drag and fly further in the Olympics so that they can get a faster time.
Penis.
Is that actual thing?
Yeah.
I guess, but not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already 7 years ago.
Well, Mr. Russell.
Oh wait, Brushel, because of his hair. It looks like a brush.
Right here.
Did it really take you this long to figure that out?
He said it.
Get it out of my sight.
What?
Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right?
No.
So he grabbed the nearest envelope and grabbed away.
And what about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump?
And from I have no mouth and I must scream? Or is this a red pill, blue pill kind of situation?
Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness at claim?
That night, the victim... That night, the victim put a letter he'd been writing in a red envelope. Oh.
The Nintendo Wii!
Me.
A little letter that he had been writing in a red envelope. This is so child farmer.
Yeah. That's impossible.
No, it's very possible because that's the
Ah!
situation.
I like your expression. So full of confidence.
It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of a forensic scientist.
What?
Note, this letter is addressed to Drew Measham.
Oh?
Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself.
I've been scooped!
I want to put you in the scooping room. Why is he caked?
He's not.
He kinda was, though. Like, what was with the detail on his ass?
Okay, it's only because his legs are so thin that in comparison to his ass, it looks caked.
Yeah.
Order. Mr. Brussels, can you explain this to the court?
Oh my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots. End quote.
How old are you?
68.
36.
Ew.
He was 52.
How is he not older?
That's a great question. He looks fucking ancient, kinda.
He looks like he's in a midlife crisis. He looks like he is the midlife crisis.
I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brussels.
Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Measham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer.
Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp. End quote.
This guy's a fucking nut.
Stamp? Whatever for?
Well, to mail his letter. What else? And then, why yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box.
Well, apparently this yellow letter is not.
How I wish it did. Just think if that were a suicide note, what a story. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter, falls. End quote.
But I was saying that has nothing to do with this case. That's
Yes, Your Honor.
that said, it makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope.
Ethan, listen to the out window.
Hmm?
Listen to the out window now.
What?
The noise is gone now.
What were you hearing?
A car alarm going off.
Oh, I didn't hear Jack Billy shit.
I heard it.
Schizo.
And both of us are the further away ones, stupid.
It's going again.
Oh, there it is. Listen.
Well,
What?
I'm currently listening right now.
I'm listening.
Thank you, Ethan.
Listen, I'm tired.
We're still listening right now. I'm not black.
You are now.
Thank you, Ethan.
I guess we can officially say the N word.
It's going again.
Elephant.
The car alarm just showed.
Who cares about the car alarm? It's not that funny.
He really likes cars.
Cars are funny.
Sure, not too late.
Just be smart.
You guys were too funny, okay? It was joke after joke.
They weren't even that funny.
You have to realize, we're, without trying, funny.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true.
All three of us.
And we're, without trying, all dumbasses.
All three of us.
So we'll all laugh.
Are
at a
you
bowl
sure?
of spaghetti.
Dude, Ethan, you gotta remember.
Or was it rice?
all,
Was it rice?
It was rice.
all three of us, in any combination of two, or all three, instantly get dumber and funnier.
That's true.
Doesn't matter which two, doesn't matter if it's all three, it just does.
Doesn't matter if you are actually book smart
Or street smart.
or street smart. We all just become immediately zero IQ when around each other.
$100,000.
His face.
I'll pay $100,000 for a good ass steak. Anyway,
Thank you.
$100,000 is not a good deal of money.
No, it's not.
So
I
this,
couldn't even buy a house with that kind of money.
stop with the 7 years ago. So this was from 7 years ago.
Once I was 7 years ago.
Stop pulsating your nose. So, am I finished? Here, I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, going home to start writing. No. You must stay here. You want to know why? Because I want to throw your ass in jail.
My eyes after 5 flashbangs.
I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that a rather unique face.
Come on! Attorney has active imagination, little else, end quote.
Even I noticed something in my eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about.
Judge has active imagination, end quote.
Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the Sentinel story.
What? Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here, usually.
No, you're not. You're in a courtroom. You don't ask the questions.
Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview. End quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare.
So you didn't go to press with this toy story?
Well,
That's how you got your interview? Blackmail?
Black man.
yes. I mean, no. It wasn't exactly black. I mean, I'm not,
Something wrong, Mr. Russell?
Look! This is my story, my tidbit. Journalist's info is livelihood. End quote.
I see.
I hate your quotes. While you have me chatting away in here, what's going on out there?
Is this chapter going to make us solve 2 cases again?
I don't know.
Yes.
What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? They could be going to press while I'm going to waste.
The court feels your pain, Mr. Marshall. Mr. Duchess, let's pick up the pace.
Thank you.
Certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago.
Stop! We get it.
Ooh.
7 years ago, important shit happened.
That dialogue box with Trucy
Yeah.
did not need to be there.
No, did not.
Let's take a look at these. It's going to be one of them.
Starts fucking tweaking. Actually.
Let's take a look at his neck this time.
Take a closer look at it. Are his hands visible?
No.
If it's not this one,
Imagine the tick is like something in his pocket. What other poses does he make? He didn't scratch his forehead with a brush. I think it's one of those two with the toothbrush.
Yeah.
If it's gotta be something.
why does his teeth look normal?
They don't. I don't know what you're on about. I don't think
No,
it was that.
Okay, no, it's specifically during those sprites where he's like tapping the brush against his head.
They still look weirdly big.
They look okay. Look at his teeth. That's normal.
They still look really big
That's
to me.
not-
I don't know. I don't think it's one of the toothbrush ones, actually.
Maybe look at his eyebrows or something.
No, really doesn't help that you keep moving around.
That's what you're supposed to do, is to be able to see potential things. I think there's one more like that.
I think it's probably gonna have to do something with his face, maybe his eyebrows or some shit. We've already had one where it was a throw it. They're not gonna do the same thing again.
They might.
I know I'm metagaming here, but like, this is Ace Attorney. Come on.
Baseballs.
Spaceballs.
It's a baseballs.
It's just pressing on everything. Even though I really don't want to deal with this guy for longer than we have to. The victim, Drew Mitchell, had an aversion to reporters.
Boy, I guess. Not even like his charms did much for him. Just got really lightheaded. Until I finally got my thumbs up, that is. Maybe you can elaborate on that bit for us.
Exactly what sort of story was this?
Oh, a little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing in between. End quote.
No.
Guys, just
We're just pressing everything.
was there only that one pizza box?
Yeah.
There were there too.
There was only one.
You want a slice?
No, it's just one.
Ethan?
Sure.
I might have suggested I had the lead on this particular story, but I didn't threaten or cajole what or nothing honest.
Yeah, good go. Cold pizza.
So the suggestion was enough to get an interview. Mr. Mitchell must have really wanted to keep it under wraps. A certain case 7 years ago. Tell us, what case?
Let me state one thing, Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case.
Why not?
It's about journalistic pride and staunchness and credibility and connections.
Wait.
Journalist reveals sources only over his dead body, end quote.
Why would a
Journalists know about that case?
no? Why would a journalist not reveal shit? That's the job of a journalist, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Game. This guy.
He sounds pretty determined not to talk.
Our chances of breaking his bad will aren't looking good.
Breaking his back. I'm a fucking idiot.
On the one hand, we have your story, and on the other, this letter.
Jesse,
What makes you think the two are related?
Jesse, we have to cross-examine the journalist, Jesse. Oh, I was just saying it's possible. Call it reporter's intuition, end quote. Hey, I say a lot of things. You're going to pick all of them apart. Be my guest.
All of them? No, just the incredibly suspicious ones. Which is all of them.
I see. Anything else to add about Mr. Mitchum?
God damn it.
That testimony left a bad taste in my mouth.
It all makes sense. Nothing jumps out as ridiculous.
I wonder what his story. What story this? I wonder what this story is.
Chew and swallow first.
That's what she said. You want me to chew your dick? Don't do it.
That probably hurt. Just a little.
Yes, thank you. I wonder what he's.
Can you read?
You get? I wonder what this I wonder what this story he's talking about is. It must have been good to get an interview with a famous recluse like that.
Something powerful enough to drag Drew Misham out of hiding. I wonder. Maybe it had something to do with Mr. Misham's heart?
I think someone's tired.
Well, I am sure.
Interesting. All that. Just how amazing was Mr. Misham's talent?
I suppose we're not watching Mr. Marky Moo today.
No.
Hey,
I read it.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You were
Yes,
literally silent.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Ooh, boy, I mean, hey, stop, man, stop. The flow of his brush is like a great dullating river.
undulating.
D then, across the canvas.
What other letter would it be?
J. Undulating. Stupid.
No, J would
Yeah,
not
that
make
would-
sense. It could, but the D
What do
makes
you mean,
more sense.
Unju.
Artist paints light up studio like sun, end quote.
This guy is full of wacky gestures, but that one just now is wackier than usual.
He looks kind of nervous to me, Apollo.
Definitely. I'm sensing something different than before here. Hey, it's time to bring out you-know-what.
That testimony left a bad taste in my mouth.
Guess that's something to do with this.
Probably someone with his hand.
His hand was visible in the corner there.
Ethan,
What?
why are you looking at the court record?
Just to see if the if the paintings had anything about them being forged on it.
You know all the stuff up to this point that
Mhm.
has us checking their expressions for
Yeah.
nervous tics.
Mhm.
None of them
Mm-hmm.
have been backed up by evidence.
Yeah.
So why would you think?
It was
That
just a
this-
case.
Why would you think that this one would be?
I don't know.
Are your pattern recognition no good?
That's ridiculous.
This line where?
Started sweating at the pits.
Mr. Brushel, you're hiding something.
No. Yow. Don't yell all of a sudden like that. You'll
Don't
give a
yell all of
guy
a
a
sudden like that.
heart attack.
Sorry, it's just the way you were moving just now. It was particularly suspicious.
What's that supposed to mean? So usually I'm just sort of averagely suspicious.
Sorry, my mistake. You're fine.
How's that product? You've taken 3 bites.
Because I'm reading. I know I'm onto something here. Time to focus.
You have to figure out a way to attack that product.
You have to figure a way how to attack that. My neat.
Bro's not attacking the product.
And he's just
What the fucking sector it?
you have to have that millimeter accuracy, you see.
Yeah. Sweat much, Mr. Brushel?
I love the Blatra background.
Yeah, well, a man can't help his
Oh,
flesh.
actually, you know what it looks like more?
Hmm. One specific Yu-Gi-Oh card is what I'm thinking of.
I'm okay. That it's just all the backs of every Yu-Gi-Oh card in existence.
I don't mean like the backs of them, I mean like the card art itself.
But I was thinking of a game that Toby Fox modded.
Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's more than that. When Mr. Mission's talent was mentioned,
No, it's not more than that.
you suddenly began to sweat buckets. You're hiding something about his talent.
What?
What?
Why did the sprite move as if
That's ridiculous.
I don't know. Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Mission's true talent lay. It just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. The half-finished
talent show?
I can't help but wonder what the court is supposed to conclude from this evidence.
one. Oh.
Other than you've made a horrible mistake. Man burns bridge, forgets to cross first, end quote.
Let's try that again. All I have to do is reveal what Mr. Mission really was.
Why is bro
It shouldn't be so
referencing?
hard, right?
Why is Broham referencing bridges burning?
I think it's more likely this.
What are the other ones?
That I just certain. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it makes sense.
This painting was found in Mr. Mission's studio. There are 2 problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Mission. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one. Except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries.
Ah!
You know, I have no idea what even happened in this trial former
Yeah,
because of how goofy of a guy this Brushel is.
that is all, Your Honor.
To be blatantly honest, this has been my least favorite case of the game so far. Everyone, please, everyone. Can we keep this private, please?
This is my story, my scoop.
Forgery, that's a serious crime.
Misham is known as an artist these days, but there are rumors he dabbled in other kind of art until years back.
Another meaning forgery.
Misham was talented, all right, talented at making precise, detailed things. A fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover.
Criminal elements? What? You can't seriously be talking about.
Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumors started circulating 7 years ago.
7 years ago. So, are we to understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000, was for...
Exactly. Forged evidence nets tiny profit, end quote.
Order. What?
Oh. Sorry.
Why, it's like our victim was living a double life.
Aha, this is my chance.
Living.
So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about.
This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation.
But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here.
But there's no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remained simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course. Hey, the only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews.
Jesse, did you take melatonin or something? Boy, I asked you a question, dipshit. Are you gonna answer?
Alright, this is our last testimony.
Your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable.
I think we should just follow this from the rest on, because he is falling asleep.
Yeah.
It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen.
Hey, Jesse.
Journalism so solid you could stand an elephant on it, end quote.
In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony.
God.
If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over.
Apollo, what's he talking about?
Cross-examination showed Mr. Brushell didn't have reason or means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what. This next testimony is our last chance.
Mr. Marshall, your testimony, please.
The other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during that interview was the mug. And nothing left that studio after he died, nothing. Clearly the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter.
Javier.
Nice testimony, clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Oh, shucks. You really think so?
I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination.
Right. I still have one trump card left to play, and I won't let this trial end until I use it.
Jesse, you want to get comfortable?
What?
You want to get comfortable?
I don't believe what you're about to say.
You want my chair so you can lean back in one chair and rest your legs upon another chair.
No.
Not one thing, you're sure?
Yep, sure can be.
Pretty sure?
Well, with one exception.
Captain,
Journalist Spock Brushell does interview, leaves studio, end quote. Come on. It's a joke, get it? Not funny, I know, but still.
Did something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard something like that before?
now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night?
I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. A certain something that has vanished from the crime scene.
By which you mean something other than our witness?
Of course.
Javier. Jesse. Hey. I know you're tired. Please.
You might just have to take over his characters from here.
Okay. One more shot. One.
Javier is right on screen. Don't tell me there, Gish.
Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional.
Let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Augustus.
Well, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the scene. This is the only link between that studio and the outside world.
Letterbox.
Wasn't it literally at the fucking scene of the crime, though?
We're talking about the letter that Mr. Bushel saw. Brushel. What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, it was true.
Furthermore, he went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox.
No.
But that very same letterbox is empty. In other words, that night, the yellow envelope disappeared.
Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. But of course, this changes nothing.
Huh?
It's point, Mr. Justice. What we're trying to figure out is how the poison got into Mr. Measham. Is it really important that this envelope, the witness says he was disappeared? He saw disappeared?
Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. Seems very important to me.
Very well then, the witness will add this to his testimony.
You got it. I still think this fails to change anything in your forehead.
I wouldn't be so sure. The letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. You're sure about that?
Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time.
One of those candies might have been poisoned.
Yet, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room, and no mint residue was found.
It was a long shot anyway.
Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee?
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof...
The possibility is there, I can feel it, just maybe not prove it, not yet. And possibility isn't going to cut it, not now. Mr. Measham ingested that poison via a route other than that coffee. Proof is possible. Here goes nothing.
You do understand what we need, Jock. Proof and forehead, not possibilities.
Of course. And, Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof.
What did you say?
I have proof of the disappearing envelope.
I saw him writing a letter, I did.
Which was picked up by a middleman, I assume.
Of course, which means that envelope had a stamp on it.
Stamp. Oh,
As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it by licking the stamp.
No one worth talking to actually lick stamps in this day and age.
Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead, after all.
Okay, so he licked the stamp, but wait. How does that explain that funny ha-ha poison on the rim of the coffee mug?
If he licked the back of a poisoned stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around.
What?
The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Mishan. Mr. Mishan poisoned the coffee mug himself.
Wow.
Order. But that does it?
Recall, if you would, atroquinine is a slow-acting poison, yes?
Oh my god.
The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe.
That is how Kristoff is still fucking menace in this case.
Yeah?
I get it. I just got it.
What?
You'll see in a sec.
Jesse, do you have foresight into the bit of this case, or am I just being stupid?
All we know is that Kristoff is the main villain of the game. I think we do solve 2 separate murders. I'm not sure if he was behind
Okay.
this one.
Yeah, we're going to solve 2 different murders. Because, the one girl, I think, gets murdered, unless he just passes out or something.
On the stand, I don't know.
And it was just a red herring at the beginning of the game. And then we solve this trial. And then we move on to that trial in this on day 2.
You have something to add, Mr. Brushel?
Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent.
As I believe I've mentioned earlier.
Flashback.
But you know I don't seem to remember him ever finding one.
Maybe he just run out?
Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps. Not a single one.
Does pose a problem. That will prove that the stamp was coated with poison.
Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes sense proving the stamp he used was poison possible.
Good show, good show.
Jolly good
You
show.
can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place.
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. What's your evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp? Well, that certainly is a cute little frame, and by little, I mean really little.
It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself.
No, I noticed that too during my inspection, so what?
Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important.
Missing something?
Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atroquinine residue.
What? Why wasn't I told about this?
The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller.
Dang, that's a lot of inches.
Maybe an inch wide at most.
Dang, that's still a lot of inches. You might say.
Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps?
Yeah?
Hold on. The poison stamp was in the frame.
Impossible.
Prosecutor Gavin,
Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck. No, can I say something? I had a thought, see.
what, Mr. Marshall? Please stop jibbering around like that.
The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too, end quote.
So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him. Thanks for the air guitar, Clavier.
Oh, rich. That's rich. The ridiculous flights of fancy that the Gavalier's song explains.
Finally, something we agree on.
The stamp was a murder weapon nonsense.
Murder is a simple business. We would go to such lengths.
Criminal underworld.
Well, I disagree.
Come again?
Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Through Mitchum hid from the world, he avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail.
Mail?
Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew read letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon.
Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon.
I might not have evidence, per se, but things are finally starting to come together.
What is it, Apollo? You haven't talked for like half of this case. What the fuck? Your fists are trembling.
I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mr. Mission was killed.
Then, Mr. Justice.
A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Mission the stamp of death.
Isn't this the envelope, the one from 7 years ago?
Think about the text of the letter again. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. And this is page 2. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor.
Ah!
In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp poison on the stamp, liquid gasp, end quote.
Yeah, that checks out.
Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked?
He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in the letter box.
15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. The murder weapon would be taken away from the scene.
Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system.
Such a splendid imagination here for him. Let me confirm one thing with you if I may. This poison stamp was inside the envelope for 7 years ago, yeah. Is that what you have us believe, really?
Oh my god, you stumbled on is and you'd.
Yeah. Well,
It is a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility.
Yes, very small possibility. How small, I wonder? Maybe poison stamp and envelope, a stamp that then became a murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence?
Well,
yeah, it was 7 years ago, and we don't even know who sent that letter.
And your answer is silence. I see. Very well. I move to. It's not nice to pick on Fraulein, but that is 110%.
You! How did you... Never mind. Emma?
What kind of jump scare was that?
Why was he there? Why was he there?
Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression, did I sound like him?
You had me thinking he was on the stand. Holy shit.
you piece of shit, Emma.
Don't quit your day job.
Plenty of crime scene to be looking after, Fraulein Detective. Someone had to come dig you all out of the mess you're making of this case.
Mess?
You know none of this would happen if you just trusted in science.
You didn't let us look at the science, you bastard.
You can find out if that stamp was in that envelope. Easy. Care to explain yourself, Fraulein Detective? Glare at me all you want, science is on my side. It is all residue.
That's right, the poison detection spray.
Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court.
Goodness.
Wait, why are we spraying the note and not the envelope itself? Oh, the stamp was on. I was thinking like a letter seal, not a
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, would you look at that?
No mistaking it. That funny poison residue.
I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last.
Good job, Judge. You rhymed.
Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache. Also,
Why
why
then?
are the creases in his shoulders so detailed?
Why
don't know.
didn't this murder
Or not
take
shoulder,
place 7 years ago?
Yeah. Well,
There's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Measham figured it out.
Figured what?
He realized the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp.
And put his decisive evidence in a frame. How should we are still here?
Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razortooth Brushel, claim this scoop is mine.
Spark Razortooth Brushel?
Drew Measham killed in cold blood. By sender of 7-year-old letter, end quote. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay, end quote.
Order. I see no room for further argument here. Though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp his ticket straight to afterlife. End quote.
Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge. No, the judge is just making fun of him.
I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant.
Apollo?
I think we just won.
Very well, the court finds the defendant.
Stop, Eric. Is this the bright future of our legal system?
Prosecutor. Gavin.
A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago? Tickets for Cavanier's shows are invalid after 2 weeks.
It doesn't make sense any other way.
It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed it. There's a fatal contradiction in Air Forehead's claim.
A contradiction?
A poisoned stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago. Whereupon it was framed until now. That's the case, then why would Drew Measham have done what he did?
Emma explained that. He must have realized it was poisoned.
Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Measham sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why, 7 years later, did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Measham simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself?
I mean, I would. 7 years is a long time.
Yeah.
Well, I admit this is all quite shocking myself. It does seem highly unlikely that he would fall foul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years.
Apollo.
I don't think we're winning anymore. Really?
I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you.
Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope?
Poison stamp. Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? See no proof that such a thing ever existed.
What about the atrocity residue, huh?
Oh, I agree. That does seem to be funny poison residue. But her forehead is certainly no stamp.
Yeah, but
Even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew and Misha never refused it. That is all.
I'm just thinking. I wonder how long ago that painting was stolen.
possibly a long time.
Could have been stolen 7 years ago. And if that is the case, why would a journalist be concerned about a painting that was stolen 7 years ago? But then again, I don't know how long ago that happened. So.
I believe we've come to a conclusion again.
Apollo, wrong the whole time?
I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence.
I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Mr. Justice,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Mitchell received a red envelope. The traces of the poison extract contained on the document inside the envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene. On this tiny picture frame, the defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it.
Yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, and Misha, knowing that it was put in her frame, he never would have used the stamp.
I'm afraid you're right. Which means there's a fatal flaw in the defense's case.
I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. Traces of atrocity in the envelope, the frame, and Drew Misha's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us?
The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake.
Fake clue? Fascinating. And if we find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah.
The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than Drew Misha.
The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That'll make sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Congratulations, you've completely lost me.
Clavier.
No, the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
That's very poetic.
It makes a good story, I'll give you that.
You're right, it does. And you know what this is?
A good story.
I wouldn't say that much. This is definitely the most lackluster final case that we've had thus far.
Currently, yes. The fake clue, fakes, forgeries. Ah.
I know that face. That's a I just had an idea face.
I don't know, right. But I'm going with it anyway.
After doing
What if our forger is the fake?
Come again.
7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years pass. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why?
That's what I want to know.
Because the forger who was killed was a fake.
Here we go again. The victim was a fake.
One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's 2 forgers, and one of them was a fake.
I
Funny twists!
Don't understand.
think I know.
Oh, I understand.
I think
I mean, I'm looking at the thing. I know.
I have a guess as to who the actual forger is.
Well, I feel like it should be pretty obvious, shouldn't it?
The judge. No, Mr. Brushel.
No.
No?
No, it's not him.
It's not
Okay, Mr. Brushel wasn't living in the studio. He had never been to the studio before the night of the murder. Why would the letter meant to kill the real forger gone not to Mr. Brushel if he was the real forger? Because he's not. There were only 2 people living in the studio, right? Mr. Measham was fake. That leaves exactly one other option.
But she's not the murderer.
No, she's not the murderer. She was the one who was supposed to be killed, I think.
That. And she's an artist, too.
Mm-hmm. This case is getting a bit silly. Where are you going? Okay. Okay, thank God. We literally only have one testimony left and then the trial's over.
Wait, wasn't there a trial former and latter?
The trial letter is just a single testimony.
Order.
So you're telling us that your Measham, the victim, is a fake. Well, if he was the fake, who was the real forger? You better not be claiming there's some kind of switcheroo.
I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Where's the process? Show us just who the real Drew Measham was.
If Drew Measham wasn't the real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Measham was himself a forgery. The real forger was Vera Measham. There can be only one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Drew Measham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Measham.
Order. Mr. Justice is going out on a limb even for...
No, it's not, Judge. He just hasn't explained it yet. That's why it seems like it's
Give
out
it a
of
second.
limit. Yeah, give it a second, Judge.
Jesus Christ.
I kind of agree. I mean, Vera, a forger?
Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger.
Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense.
One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Measham's and Vera Measham's. If we know that Drew Measham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Measham. Well, fucking air guitar thing.
We need an air guitar, kind of.
You more awake than earlier?
No.
That was a quick-ass transition between sprites. Just whoop.
You've been paying attention to the trial so far.
No. No, that's how I usually roll.
Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Measham?
Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face.
I'm used to being stared at by Frauleins, believe me. They usually talk to me through. Tell us when you're the one who forged those works of art.
Yes.
Oh, so the forger Drew Measham was you?
Yes, it was me.
What? What?
Man, he's not very tall.
Oh shit, I
The
didn't.
court was in an uproar and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess.
To be continued for one,
Exactly one
one
testimony. yes.
testimony, and then she is fucking shot.
Ooh. Okay.
Javier lied about knowing about the whole underground shit.
Mm-hmm.
October 8th, 1:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby
Yeah.
number.
Oh god, it's a long
Okay.
testimony though.
Well, where exactly does this leave us, Apollo?
Yeah, you might need to take over his characters. Character, I should say. Well, the Drew Measham who was killed wasn't Drew Measham the forger, basically.
Well, I hate that they keep saying that Drew Measham the forger, because Drew Measham wasn't the forger. It was
No, it
Vera
wasn't. It
Measham.
was there.
I mean, they're acting like their identities were swapped when they were.
She might have been doing it under his name, but
Maybe.
because the letter was addressed to Drew, under the presumption that Drew was the forger.
Yeah, I mean that would make sense because it literally could have been either one from the house.
Yeah.
And I would also probably presume that it would be the older guy.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Well, then who was he?
Well, he was actually doing her nails. So you really made those forgeries.
Why am I less tired without Jesse here?
Uh-huh. Probably because he's tired.
Yes. Or father. I know what it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything.
Anything.
Even my missing father? Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those.
Forgeries.
I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago.
So you were already you were already creating your works back then?
I started when I was only 12 years old.
So the one who figured out the stamp was poison, that was...
Mr. Justice, it's time to the courtroom, please.
Right. Out of time.
Wait, Farrah, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw that what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice,
Yes?
Father, he knew of you. Of both of you.
Your late father?
He was watching, gathering information. He was Batman, you could say. All about the Right and Co. law offices. But lately we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when your father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Measham?
How am I supposed to know?
What if he was Daddy's daddy?
No. Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around.
Who's your daddy?
We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out.
Clavier murdering a person.
No, Clavier didn't do that.
Okay.
Clavier is innocent.
I thought you said Clavier was a villain of the case.
Kristoff.
Oh, stop. Wait.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Wait.
He's the main villain of the game, that's all.
How,
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just read the dialogue.
how the fuck does he get out?
Don't worry about it.
What the fuck?
Court is now black in session.
There seems pretty tense. He's practically chewing our fingernails clean off.
Okay, I'm going to check on him.
I think he's asleep on the couch now.
I probably, but I'm just going to check.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Long ass bullshit that we should have started so much sooner.
On the beanbag, but yeah,
He's asleep.
pretty sure.
Alright.
Do you want to try Clavier?
Yeah. You take his character.
Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Mission Forger persona? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard?
Very well, Miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries?
Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one? Ah, yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. I voiced your character while you were talking.
Oh, she was the one who made the forgeries.
Yet, she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I?
Yeah, forgery's kind of like a big crime.
Although I do think that her father kind of like made her do it.
We'll find out, I guess. I don't know.
That's what I'm getting based off of context clues. They're not outright saying it, but like.
I think. I don't know. I don't know jack shit about this case, man.
Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes. It was in the desk drawer.
Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. Yeah, it was a two-person thing. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony.
Not that the witness realizes it.
Very well, please begin the cross-examination.
Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. It's Drew Misham. So we pressed every statement except for her third one.
Your wager, your wager, your wager. Are there any more wagers we need to know about?
Wager.
Fuck!
I am just voicing every character.
Except this guy.
Except this dumb fuck.
So these things you're making are, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right?
The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing. What she was doing was illegal.
Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery.
True. Please tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
Alright,
I'm curious, how did you do Apollo while I was gone for that brief second?
I just did me.
Okay.
Because you just do you.
For now, yeah. I'm gonna go back to the Von Karma sounding asshole. Next episode.
Yeah. Von Karma.
Hi, Gumshoe. Go back to being shot behind the shed.
That was not Von Karma. Von Karma? No, that was not Gumshoe. Gumshoe is more like this. This is more like a depressed guy.
Gumshoe after his salary's been cut into the negatives.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
That's Carcat.
yeah, hi, Carcat. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point?
Oh, since you've been reading, have you thought of Carcat as any other voice?
No.
No.
That's kind of the only one that works for him.
You know, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's a snobby ass prick.
Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than painting.
Okay, see, since we're already on the topic of paintings, and now Homestuck characters as well,
Mm-hmm.
I think I know a better voice for Eridan. One that I'm not capable of doing. Of a certain Austrian painter. He has the genocide complex, I'm not wrong.
Could you say who it is? He said Adolf Hitler.
Nuh-uh. For instance.
I don't even know what he sounds like.
I'll have to pull up a video, I think.
Like, I know he's German, and he's a big yelly bastard,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't... My mind,
Cannot picture his voice.
because it's in a different language.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter.
None of this makes her sound very innocent at all.
And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Measham.
A new industry.
The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
You are following, right?
Yeah. What do you mean you received
Because it just looks like you're blindly pressing it all.
It tells you to press everything but a third statement.
That's fine. I did do something wrong.
You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinine.
He was asking a question, Clavier. A momentary forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps, you would tell me, Fraulein Vera, why did you receive this stamp?
Is something wrong?
It was beautiful.
Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was
So you didn't know about the poison?
the poison to kill Cusco.
The poison to kill Vera?
That's a new one.
I guess not.
So the trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to the commemorative stamp.
Quite a close call.
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is?
Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture boobs.
I think she said books.
No, she said boobs.
No, she said books.
That's boobs.
That's a K, but okay.
I know what I said, and that's not what it read.
You're right.
Yeah, I am right. And I knew it said books the entire time.
I'm aware. Now, Clavier 2.0.
Yeah. So this single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Misham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work.
So that was the real essence of the artist Drew Misham. You did the work and he supplied the face.
So you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Apparently not.
About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it?
It's not a stamp, it's a ring.
Ah,
1997.
It was very pretty, and more than that,
yes?
it was a picture of people I liked at the time.
This is something new.
Let me guess. It's either going to be Clavier's band or the Magician Group.
Clavier's band did not exist at that time.
It's going to be the Magician Group.
You are correct.
Yay! How would I have guessed? It's almost like context.
Well, I mean, there's also this.
I didn't read it.
You could have.
I could have.
Anyway.
Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you could be so kind as to continue your testimony for online. Oh, thoughts on my version of Clavier
Clavier?
versus Jesse's?
I like Jesse's just a bit more, but then again, you are kind of trying to go for his.
Yeah. I would have... I'm trying to not be as broody, because it keeps sneaking in there.
I can tell.
And I keep pulling it back. Well, are you going to present?
Yeah. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch?
The Brady Bunch?
That's a pull I wasn't expecting.
Apollo, they're not a bunch. They're a Brady.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Jesse left. This is so much better without his tired ass in here.
I see. So I have to wonder, man. I still have to wonder, man.
Wonder Woman.
There is a Marvel character called Wonder Man. Yogurt.
Elephant.
Address me.
Address me.
Why include a undress me?
I keep expecting that. They were so close.
I know.
They were so close.
Why include a commemorative
Commemorative ring.
like that in a business letter?
Good question.
Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat true grammarly.
I tried to make a PVZ2 reference with Fat Beet, which is a plant from PVZ2, but then it continued to mess up me saying words. I sound like your average anime protagonist, uwu.
Wicked Witch of the East? The Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
But the whole wickedly murder plan was very...
Don't make that face.
was a failure.
Well, I think I gave myself plenty of time to edit and screenshot that.
You did.
That was the goal. When it caused that reaction, I was like, I have to get that.
No, your lips were more pulled back in and wide open.
I can't ever make the same face twice.
I think it was more like this. I can't tell. I can't look at myself.
I can never make the same reaction image twice.
This is as close as that was as close as I can get it.
The whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think, Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin?
Grammary.
What's with Gavin?
Might I ask just one thing? One question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting? Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Can I ask what? No, answer the question. Now. Oh, she is small.
Yeah,
I mean, she is young.
she's 19.
No, she's just small.
Mm-hmm.
Prosecutor Gavin, you're usually not the one whose volume concerns me.
Usually it's you who concerns me, Judge.
Yes.
Wrong character, moron.
Okay, can I say something about that? I was thinking about it for a second. The judge is like a stable voice state for me, so it's like,
I can say this really easily, and it's hard for me to pull out of it. I have to,
shift my voice to an entirely different octave.
Why is the judge becoming your natural voice?
it is just a natural voice now. I don't have to try, at all. I mean, it still tears up my voice over a period of time, but, you know, that's what you expect from this. Well, yeah.
That was really good. That was really good, Judge / Von Karma. Holy shit.
I'm never gonna be able to repeat
You're not.
that. I hope you know that.
You are not. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize.
Where's my mouse? There's my mouse.
I hate that when that happens.
Where'd my fucking mouse go?
Okay. Have you seen the game Bloons Tower Defense?
Yeah.
Do you know how many projectiles can appear on screen in that game?
Yes, I do. I played it.
Oh, you have!
I played the mobile version, but which is honestly worse.
I'm sure you would understand how
Oh,
difficult
no, I can
it
imagine.
would be to find your mouse in that mess.
Now,
Especially when
Imagine-
you do late game runs.
Terraria, right?
Uh-huh.
With the amount of projectiles that can come on screen with certain bosses, even in the vanilla game. Like, one of the next bosses we're going to fight, you will see that happen. Being the Empress of Light. She's difficult.
Lovely.
Especially because we're going to be fighting her during the day. During which you have to no-hit her. That's why I got 10 of the boss summons.
Ah.
Should only take us one attempt at night.
After this, I'm gonna have you continue read Homestuck for a bit.
I was going to go back to editing.
For like 30 minutes or some shit. And I'll probably head off and you can do whatever. 5 hours, goddamn.
Jesus.
But I must know, please, Miss Misham, tell me. Well, that's not too long.
Yeah.
We're actually been... Actually,
Kinda. We were doing a lot of dicking around at the beginning.
yeah, we just started late.
That too.
That was Jesse's fault, by the way. That was entirely on him. I was like...
It was mostly on him, yeah.
I was like, Jesse, when are we starting? I just kept thinking that, Jesse, when are we starting? I just didn't
I
say
also... Yeah, I also could have said something. I was like, when are we gonna fucking start?
Because I thought you.
I got like half of the kit done in that time,
Yeah.
waiting to start.
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book. Please be more specific.
It was a handwritten book. Like a diary.
I know the one she's referring to. Oh, I don't know.
What? Wait, you know what diary she's referred to?
The one book that was pointed out on the desk.
It was empty though.
No, it was a book.
Yeah, but it was empty. We looked at it.
No, it was a new book.
Yeah.
That nobody had written in.
Oh, so she
Because
took
it
a
was-
page from that to forge it.
Yes. That's why that book had such interesting dialogue.
I see, I see.
You see, I can think sometimes in this game.
See, I already know where this is going with the piece of forged evidence.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think I could do that, but I'm not.
I
can't
think-
remember right now. Tell me.
I'll tell you after.
But what's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost.
No, he looks frustrated. Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk... Yeah. Yeah, same book I was thinking of. Of a silk hat on the back cover. Yes or no?
How did you know? Have you heard of investigations?
Prosecutor
also-
Gavin.
But also, like, I'm sure he has seen it before.
Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her.
He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing.
Sullied who?
Phoenix Wright. Who else? He's hardly a mentor.
He's kind of been a mentor.
Barely.
Yeah, barely.
Daddy?
In like the most subtle way possible.
Yeah, like, hey,
Do this shit.
do
Why?
hey, do this shit that I'm not gonna tell you what the shit is until you figure it out. Goodbye.
Why?
He's like,
Just toss his ass straight to the deep end. That's how I figured it out.
he just gives us vague hints of things to do without
be
telling
fair.
us what the thing to do is.
To be fair, Mia did kind of do that to Phoenix. That was how he learned. Except
Not
Mia was
bad.
slightly more specific.
He was more specific. Also, not slightly, like,
A fair bit more.
a fair bit more.
But she was
She
still
was
vague as fuck.
She was so cryptic. He never told you about the trial. It's 2 letters.
I know.
It's
I
too
know.
7 years ago.
Well, especially because for most people, if you read the first and last letter of a word, you can just autofill in the middle
Yeah, I know
and get the right word.
Yeah, I know that.
So it's very easy to do that.
How about how he came to lose his attorney's badge? It was a certain one piece of evidence.
Card.
Quiet down. It's nearly 2.
Two.
Yeah, nearly 2. I was
And
unsure if
everyone's
that was a
asleep.
3 or 5. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. Where is it?
Gone. Phantom hair.
On the back, it bore the mark of a black hat.
What? Phoenix Wright, tossed out of the profession by false evidence, and the forger who made that evidence. Is this girl standing right in front of me? Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Measham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it?
Bang. That was so well timed, even though I was expecting a gunshot.
Hmm.
Was that not her, Mike?
It was just a dog I thought. Whatever.
Also, I've literally only seen that history button used today.
Yeah? Why haven't we been using it before when lines actually get fucked?
Why?
It's only in this trilogy, by the way. It wasn't in the other one.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. We only met once.
You met the client? Well, who was it?
It was. What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face. Yes, what? Is there something about me?
Your brother.
Your lovers. You are so disappointed.
Just a smidge.
And it's so funny.
Your lovers.
I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary.
Who was it? Apollo. Vera? Death.
Oh, God damn it.
The devil?
From the Bible.
The devil from the Bible.
Thump.
Oh, this is the first time we've seen it completely empty.
Defendant Vera Misham. Condition unconscious. She's not.
Acute atrocity point.
You know what she had?
Sends the recording for the trial for the murder of Drew Measham.
She just committed suicide.
I think she did.
You want to know how?
Oh yeah, pill.
Yeah.
Vera Measham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. Okay. I don't think that was suicide then. She's currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors. That's the original trial theme. The long road to truth takes us to the record of another trial.
That takes me back.
Mr. Wright! In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. Old Clavier!
We're going to see this trial?
Yeah. Yeah?
Today? Or not today?
Next episode.
Yeah.
Next recording we do.
I-
The next recording's going to be long as fuck. We're going to want to start it early. Like a couple hours early.
I'll be here.
Good. Be here at like, I don't know, like 2.
Who?
We're going to want to start it really early, I think.
Who?
That is where we must go. Oh god. To find the whole truth.
Pearl?
No, that's Trucy. Very, very young Trucy.
I'm going to do this voice again.
To be fucking continued? You can't just murk us with that cliffhanger.
Okay.
Trial 7 years ago.
You know what I think is weird?
We're going straight to the last trial.
Huh.
To the 7 years ago. Okay.
Okay, you know what I think is weird? Why did the murderer use or attempted murder, use a slow acting poison on Vera at the end there when it definitely seemed like it was a more urgent thing?
That's a great question.
Like,
who even poisoned her? Who
And
managed to do it and how? Yeah, that... How?
My only thought would be in between trial sessions.
Maybe.
That's the only possible scenario that I could...
I guess that could have happened in under 15 minutes.
It maybe?
I guess so. I don't know. We'll find out.
I suppose.
Can't find it. Showdown time.
Oh.
This is...
I lost. It's different. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time. And only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course.
Well,
Oh.
it seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards. Why, yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met. 7 years ago.
Or scored 7 years ago.
Phoenix Wright's final trial. Yeah, quote unquote.
Yeah. In reality, he kind of took over a lot of trials he's a part of.
Whew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar.
Who should voice Zach?
This is a very big man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Jesse, you're a very big man.
Okay. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared.
I understand I'm asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh, hi.
Trucy.
Good morning, Daddy.
Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? Is they taking on you?
I'm fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all.
That's a young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
It's my first stones today, after all.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about?
Oh boy. Who's that?
What do you mean, what the heck is she talking
That's
about?
Trucy.
No.
I'm pretty
her
sure she
show?
said the line.
The text.
Yeah, her dialogue box has that in it right now.
But she no speaking.
I'm pretty sure she's the one who said the line, though. Huh? Me? Look what he started. Yeah.
Sure.
Seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks, farewell, magnify grammar.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got him over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with spiky hair. They said it was really important.
What's this? A memo for you or some such?
Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Oh.
Well, how do you feel about the trial today?
We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear.
Ah, an easy win then, yes?
They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Huh? Of course, there's one of those every year.
The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry.
First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can.
I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict.
Impossible?
Yes? Isn't that right, Trucy?
You bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake.
I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now.
Alright, so what do we have?
What the?
Fancy pistol, bullet hole in the forehead.
Bullet hole in a clown?
That's a different size from the bullet hole in the forehead, so maybe he wasn't shot.
What is this, huh?
Is this Magnify?
I don't know.
Missing page from the diary here. We have a page.
Yeah.
Cause death, single gunshot.
Yeah, it is Magnify.
Single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death 11 to 11:30 p.m.
I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright.
My client is Shady Enigmar. Known to the world as Zach Gramarye. A wildly popular magician, star of Troop Gramarye. His mentor, Magnify Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic, until he was shot dead. And Zach Gramarye is the suspect.
Oh.
Young Claudia. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
That was weird.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about this is weird looking.
Here's the prosecution.
This is the original courtroom, but it looks fucked.
I know. I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really.
There's some kind of crime.
One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms? The pounding hearts? The Gaviners concert got 10 times the thrill this gig's got.
Oh, were you again?
Clavier Gap. I came. I came
Alright.
to get the party started legally. Yeah.
Gavin, the defense attorney Christoph Gavin.
Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town.
Clavier Gavin. Lead singer for the
Mega shit?
I thought it said mega shit, yeah. Mega hit band, the Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy.
I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True. My debut single, 13 years, hard time for love went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah?
Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way.
I'm just getting warmed up, attorney Wright.
You would be so kind as to fill us in on the case.
Tongue, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it.
Oh.
And you are?
You were the one who called me up here, sir.
Also, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Why is he so shaded and weird?
He's so shaded.
Name's Dick Gumshoe.
The art style of the cartoon versus the art style of the cartoon movie.
I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct.
Detective Gumshoe, long time no see.
Thank you.
Huh? Me?
Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see?
Does he know? Does he know?
What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? Yeah.
Hey, detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. All this hey youing and such. And I could care less about your history together. Okay.
Clavier with short hair just feels wrong.
Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out.
Okay.
That's the facts.
It's so good to have Gumshoe again.
Yeah. Shame he's gonna be shot dead here in a sec.
Not so long ago, the victim magnified Granary was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were.
Okay. Ah, yes. The great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name magnified to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare.
Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say, true Granary has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnify has been in the hospital for the last year. What was that? What was it? The small, ignorant tutor something. A small, ignorant tutor. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. Oh, man. Malignant tumor, perhaps?
Just say the word malignant.
You're malignant. In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. So why murder him?
That's a great point.
For shits and giggles?
Things and all else. Something's not right.
That just ain't right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him?
Okay, Bruno Mars. I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die?
Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes.
Okay.
Bro had all of the health problems. Diabetes?
Diabetes. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin when he was shot with a pistol. The syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life.
I believe the question for us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man?
Shits and giggles.
What reason could he have?
Funny!
Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting.
Yes, sir.
God, this feels both nostalgic and wrong at the same time.
Yeah.
Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do it to him.
The original music, no
Doing a few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own.
Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. Alright. Asking Zach to shoot his ass.
I think our defendant might have done it. What the fuck?
The heck? Huh?
Although such a thing as a wonderful achievement, I wonder.
Yeah? Your Honor, 1-4.
Also, like, assisted suicide?
I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter.
You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir.
One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him comment 11:05 without some specific reason?
The devil is in the details, Herr Attorney.
Well, was there some reason?
As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour starting at 11, the victim, Magnify Gramarye, was given an IV.
An IV.
It's in the picture off to the side of the bed.
At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail.
So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV.
Well, shall we begin? Let's write your cross-examination, if you would.
What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me.
Alright.
So let's take a look at the letter. I didn't get the chance to read it all.
Trust task, lowering my life's curtain. What made you laugh?
I'm fucking stupid.
Funny number.
It's not the good funny number, it's the bad funny number.
You're right.
Funny number. Okay. This is my badge.
Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it.
Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed in the forehead. In the. Oh.
He was in the forehead?
Let me restart. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded.
It could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change.
Thanks, pal.
Fine. I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. Javier feels off right now.
Yeah. And this letter was sent by the victim?
There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal.
The fuck?
Well,
Huh?
I'm just as confused.
I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake.
Ah, I see.
Score one for the boys.
Gumshoe, I missed you so much.
I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed?
It's because Gumshoe is trying to annoy you.
Raid me.
Yeah.
But a letter over your death. They know what they used to be, I guess.
Sure. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor.
So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead.
How can you be so sure?
gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking.
Cranking.
You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective.
First, we got this letter. It says, shoot for the sky. It's shoot in the forehead, loud and clear.
Okay, Woody.
Reach for the sky.
I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it.
Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal.
You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad.
We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene.
How fancy. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently.
Well, Mr. Right.
It's so weird to have, like, Phoenix and Gumshoe, and then we get Clavier, and he just feels so out of place.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
Are you sure about that?
The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar. Hot something else?
There's a hole.
There's a hole in
yeah.
this argument.
Yeah. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes.
What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes.
Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped in one in the forehead.
Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he can make.
What? And you can prove that with this photo?
I can prove he had a choice, yes.
Uh-huh.
The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Airport. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Right.
Haha, airport.
If you didn't, no.
Yeah, I sure do wonder, Your Honor.
Huh.
I really do wonder.
Huh. What could it be?
The IV. Himself.
Phoenix is the
Phoenix is the gun!
yes. Phoenix is the gun.
Real, I was the IV drip in the corner.
No.
Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead, too.
Ah, there's a hole in it.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Your commentary is needed.
Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll?
He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead.
His air forehead? Ah!
Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead.
You're right.
What the fuck is this trial? It feels wrong.
I don't know.
It does.
Well, also knowing that this is the case Phoenix gets disbarred from, I can't help but have this looming dread.
Yeah?
Oh, you know what's also weird? Why isn't there blood from the forehead of the victim?
That's a great question.
Someone took a nice rag and cleaned it off. I admit,
Well, that's kind of
I'm impressed, but I expected nothing else. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim.
Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
uninstall the condoms for it does demand an explanation. It might very well be the crew, yes, prosecutor Gavager.
No, we're right.
It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall.
How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. What do you mean by that?
Excuse me?
Please take this new contact into account as you continue your testimony.
So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim?
Not a bad summary now.
More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever.
That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself.
Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? No.
Well now, that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony?
I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. I'm tired. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully.
So I assume we press the shit out of all the stuff, man.
You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo?
That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it.
Cool ass looking gun.
Yeah?
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun.
Does that look like a gun that can hold multiple rounds to you?
Not
to me.
No.
That looks like a flintlock pistol, which notoriously only holds one round.
The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match.
So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words.
Flintlock Wood, I'll arrest you, Flintlock Wood.
You bet we did.
Why are you so certain?
What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time now? You never heard of Zack and Fallon's quick draw shoot 'em.
Huh? What's that?
Come on, Phoenix. Even I know what that is. You see, it's a
Thumb shot.
you see, it's a
One of the defense specialties.
In the Beninging.
Woman, who is that?
Zack and Fallon stand on the other side of a girl. They better shoot their shot right. Then the shot, but the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they used in their show.
So he put it to his head and then he magically hit the clown.
yeah.
Me get it.
Got great design, huh? The kids love it.
Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear.
You know, that would explain a lot about the police force.
Jesus!
Chuck Kramer stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since.
The court would like to see the pistol in question.
You got it, sir. Here she is.
Well, this truly is a blast from the past.
Jeez.
It's a stage pistol from HOC.
But it can fire real bullets.
You sure you tested that?
It looks so much better than who writes them on TV.
Usually it's the other way around.
Yeah.
No laughter, no applause.
I don't. If you were trying to make a joke, then I didn't get it. Then
It was a joke.
Was the joke sex?
Yes.
In a really roundabout way.
Well, it wasn't roundabout. It was.
okay.
It was because sexual parts on like it.
You don't need to explain it. You don't.
I'm going to tell you.
Please don't do that.
Fine.
Yeah, but it can only hold one round.
Oh my god.
By the way, the pistol's fire chamber is empty. Oh, but I wanted to fire it. At who, though? Wait, that might be labeled as a criminal. Phoenix, no. Oh. Gumshoe, maybe. I don't think I can get in trouble for this. And it shows traces of having been fired recently.
That was mildly scary.
Buddy, I just saw you flailing around like a dumb man.
Is he not?
So, were any fingerprints found on the gun?
Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. He might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own.
Intriguing points. Well made.
Whoa. Not well made. Not intriguing. Not delicious snack.
It is a delicious snack. Coated substances and evidence.
Okay, alright. We got our evidence now.
Yay.
My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony.
The trickiest casein, yeah. Shut the fuck up. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand?
Yeah, but like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and...
Nuh-uh.
Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not.
How?
Quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Use your brains, people. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim, too.
Yeah.
That's not a contradiction. Not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. No.
Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it.
I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. Now this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales.
An utter lack of humility.
What's this?
Holy NPC judge. What the fuck was that line?
What's this?
It seems the prosecution has another witness prepared.
Like I said, Air Detective was just... My pausing threw me off. Like I said, Air Detective was just the warm-up act. No. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready.
Ready for what?
For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramery who shot the victim in the forehead. The air forehead.
Very well. We will pause for 15 minutes recess.
This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach.
You know what, Phoenix? I'm gonna break your lucky.
What?
Court is adjourned.
Court is a pianist.
Oh.
To be continued.
That's trial former.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
apparently.
We're already on the.
We're already on the trial ladder.
It just says the trial resumes.
Which is trial ladder. That's their wording for it in this game.
Okay. Goofy. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less.
We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually.
I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know.
I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened?
Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy.
Speaking of which, where is she?
You have seen the problem yourself, the letter.
The one shot in the forehead one, right?
Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death.
Why not?
This is something I will not say, for now at least.
What's this for now business?
I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves.
We?
You wanted to know about the night of the incident?
Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff.
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. Ooh, I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found thereupon his bedside two pistols.
Two?
Yes, the one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent.
Oh, for the Zack and Valence quick draw thing?
My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment.
You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him?
Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first.
So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before?
To be honest, I've not always been steadfast. I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy.
Was Magnify coercing his disciples somehow? What was going on in True Grammary?
Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I'd fired and placed it in my pocket.
In your pocket?
I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called?
Rifling marks.
Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case.
Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me?
You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright.
Thanks?
Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened.
What? Magnify Grammary?
The old devil, he was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion. Maybe 5-10 minutes or so.
What did you talk about?
Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case.
Zach Gramarye, he seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn.
Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands.
Right, let's get back in there.
There's something deeply unsettling about this case, and I
Yeah?
don't know what to say about it.
I think that's the point.
I know, but it's making me, actually uncomfortable.
Yeah, something's fucked here.
So, like an actually well-written case?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No way.
No.
There's now an intersection.
During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head.
Well, this is rightfully yours.
There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon.
Well, that's not very conclusive, is it?
Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness.
You're a decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Jesus.
Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident that this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production, being the other half of Troop Gramarye's famous duo Zach and Valent.
Valent Gramarye. So, we get to meet the great Magnify's other disciple.
Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation.
That's too young. That
Yeah.
Valent Gramarye, magician.
And you're the decisive witness, are you?
I can't do my Gerson voice necessarily for him, but I don't know what to do.
Hello.
You can prove your falsehood and your partner's guilt.
Great.
Just do it.
The grand illusion filled with traps and tricks.
Yeah, just do it younger, Jessica.
Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late?
If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes.
Okay. I always get the characters, don't I?
I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this.
That looks very familiar.
Wait. That's the same letter Zach Gramarye received.
Yes! Or perhaps I should say ta-da! Some fucky hair.
Yeah.
Or one doesn't say surely the same thing.
Perhaps you should see for yourself.
Whoa.
Why, it's practically the same.
Time's different.
The court accepts as evidence.
Yeah, it is different.
This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on, you folks. What exactly was your true career up to?
By which you mean?
Just having trouble mentioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less.
It's just my opinion, Air Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We wanted the magician's path. We walked the magician's path together, so in so doing, shed much of our lives. When people are so close, there's strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yes, this has nothing to do with the case at hand.
By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse.
No, he looks wrong. The chin rather than the beard. unsettles me.
Yeah.
Get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Gregory, stands accused. Tell us why.
Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic.
Fascinating. Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene.
In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time.
As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes, and now it's time to get this party fired up. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnify requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow students might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police.
So you're the one who reported the crime.
Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion.
Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions. That's court.
Are you sure?
But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Gregory, is guilty.
And if it wasn't Zach Gramery, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that.
Okay. Give me 1 sec to make it a phone call.
Alright. We're just waiting on Jesse to come back. He stepped out to make a call.
Is the testimony being silly?
Hmm?
Testimony being silly.
I haven't done anything with it yet.
Hold it.
There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. One in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you?
No doubt my partner Zach has said such. No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing.
Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene. Namely, the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room?
By which you mean what precisely?
2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valent quick draw shoot 'em, correct? One for each of you.
You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night.
What did Zach tell me back in the lobby?
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside 2 table pistols.
2 table pistols?
Beside his bedside table, 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
I see no problem with that statement.
Oh, I see a problem.
Only one pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all.
So you picked up that pistol and fired it.
And I missed. Indeed I did. Alakazam, Alakazing, Alakaboo. I don't know why Alakazing is so hard for me to say.
Pistols really so important.
Yes. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please have this speak and do your testimony.
What can I do but obey?
Nuh-uh. According to the defendant, Zach Grimer, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket.
Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head.
Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense.
What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown.
That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull and a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match.
Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead.
What have I done? I owe the court an apology. Sorry.
Sorry for what?
You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them.
But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon.
Which is why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth?
That was just this morning.
I am still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Yes, Your Honor.
You were present. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness. But you've proven to be more decisive than decisive.
Ooh, got him! You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next.
Care to explain, prosecutor?
When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. And his next testimony will prove ere right the real fight is about to begin.
Bring it.
Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. How to determine who shot what?
Not sure who and who is what.
I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation and called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me.
Those times all the costs you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use an imminent discrepancy as the basis of your alibi.
It's easy to explain in this situation, Herr Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue the song. Press the play button. It'll play for 2 minutes 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same.
Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a ripoff.
Magic is a word of utmost precision. Jesus. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor there is I need to read the word before I try to say it. I'm fucking stupid, I think. Incontrovertible truth.
Very well, the prosecutor warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. And what can... and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
I would hope the defense refrains from its customary, broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands.
Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in penalty.
Uh-oh.
Carry on, Mr. Wright.
I don't.
Carry on, right. That sounds like if we press the wrong thing, we're getting hurt.
Yeah.
So,
It does.
no. Yep.
Okay. Is there anything?
The only other... This is the last testimony.
Huh.
This is short.
Why did it take the video I was watching like an entire hour to do this?
It's a great question. Okay, fourth statement.
Hey, wait, we've been recording for roughly an hour.
Oh, yeah.
It's... Huh?
We've gotten through this fast. For us.
It's not a hard trial by any means. It's the only really difficult
No,
part.
actually.
I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time?
We can do the familiar invention estimate the time of death true. No, I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death.
Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. Subtraction?
I think another person has done their arithmetic homework.
The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnify Grammary's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnify took an IV drip for 30 minutes.
I can see that yes.
Now, look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end.
The needle's been removed.
Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot.
That would seem to be the case.
When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips.
Ah, you could just measure the remaining IV liquid.
Precisely. The IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctors determine the time of death. For the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. So he died at 11:10. And so it was when I, Fallon, entered the room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof.
Did that seem important?
Yeah, it did.
Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have at the time of death, I'd say it's very important.
It would be hard and a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. Very well. Witness will not deceive those testimony.
Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. What was that? Rest and then present some.
Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance?
When I first entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm I spy, arose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color.
Your lucky color?
He's Asian. Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always without fail brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix. Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. Ha! What a day that was.
Yeah, this is one trip down memory lane no one needs.
My lucky color, yes indeed. That ivy too. I say I think 'twas hued, especially for me, Valent.
That also could be the case indeed. That's right. Any thoughts on this testimony?
Well, it sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? There's a contradiction. It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. But not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you.
I'm afraid you've lost me.
Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence.
Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, that's right. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized.
Oh, I assure you, it's quite based.
Me too.
I do hope this latest accusation is quite based.
It's... Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Based.
Let's hear the defense's claims. Clavier, what's your base on? You're supposed to be your guitarist or something.
Badadi. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
The crime scene tells all, Your Honor.
All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, right, just where's the contradiction in this photo?
My pleasure. And I assure you, it's quite simple.
Do you work at Chick-fil-A?
But I can't promise anything in black and white.
My pleasure.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
Where dog?
Watching this. Oh.
Why are you over there? What in this photo contradicts my nuts?
It's green.
Why is it green?
Valent Grammary, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes?
Piss color. Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes.
There is something wrong with you, Mr. Wright.
Yes, I hate the Asian.
Piss.
Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact.
Jesus Christ. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. It's green.
What's this?
Jesus, why do I keep yawning? Confusion, doubt, tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy?
With my little eye. Even with my elderly little eyes can see a problem here. Mr. Mount, look at that ivory bag.
Ah! What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph.
Why does it keep flashbacking us?
I don't know.
Alakaz, no!
What the fuck?
Okay.
What was that?
What does this mean?
Your mother.
This is some kind of mistake.
Yes, Prosecutor Gargan.
Yes.
Your witness is mistake.
The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience.
But he's yellow.
Valiant Grammary has you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not.
Oh, well.
This contradiction can mean only one thing.
And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright.
He said the thing!
He said it!
Whoa. That's the first time this game.
I think.
That's the first time those four words have been that specific order ever. Aside from titles.
Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright.
The closest we got the closest we got in the past was Phoenix. The closest we got in the past was Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney in 3-2.
Yeah, but it is the first time this game.
As far as the score can know, the witness is definitely just contradicting the evidence.
Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Rice.
How do you mean?
How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree at a glance the IV liquid does appear as sort of greenish yellow.
That looks like just green to me.
But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow.
Yellow liquid. How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green.
Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself?
The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? Oh, it's blue.
It looks like I want to say lightning.
Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and...
You get green.
Um,
Why are we bringing color theory into a trial?
Hey,
I
Claudia.
don't think that's how that works.
It's also not how that works, yeah.
Hey, Claudia,
so
I'd also like to say that that's the last presentation we make.
Claudia. That doesn't quite make sense because if the bag was blue, he would have said it looked green and not yellow.
That too.
Claudia, you idiot.
This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
I see.
Okay.
Explanation of that. Very good.
Sick? Sure. Let's just go with it.
Okay.
As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin.
What?
You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is.
Grave?
The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that?
Yeah, that's what we've been saying.
It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you?
That
That is the face of someone who did not think about it.
Mr. didn't think.
Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow?
Alakazam! Order.
Mr. Writer, explain this at once.
I don't
think it's my job to explain that, actually.
I don't think it's your job to explain it either. I think it's
I think that's Gavin's job.
yeah.
What's this for you? So sure it means something, but what?
Do you hear that music, Your Honor? It means that he did it. I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valent Grammary, has testified that the IV liquid is yellow because... Good question. That is actually a good question.
Oh,
Okay.
that makes sense.
We'll just go with, he'd seen it before. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag.
Suppose you have that too, but I'm still not clear what this means.
Neither am I. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah?
Sure, the IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin.
I remember well.
However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
I know. An hourglass is sand, but an IV is liquid.
Good job, Judge.
Good. You're doing great.
I'm right. Right?
No.
As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sand through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Let me get this straight, Airride. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag?
Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow.
Now wait, I said wait. How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
What? I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite.
Are you sure?
Can you prove... Yeah. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat?
Yes, of course. Amateurs.
Judge.
Okay.
You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death.
I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence.
Valent Grammary. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. I almost said cripe of line.
Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting?
Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was the syringe. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick, and easy enough for an amateur to use. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it.
And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin?
What?
The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Gramarye, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will.
Alakazar! Okay.
This being his first time. The burden of this trial has been too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there's a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in the bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings us to a close for today.
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little muchy investigation work.
I see there are no objections.
Okay. Thanks, Clavier.
Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so efficiently. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking.
What's he talking about?
You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there's no proof.
There's no proof he didn't do it either.
Yes, quite true.
Huh? He's admitting it?
Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit. After all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? Okay. Proof. There, Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less.
What's this?
This is the victim Magnify Gramarye's diary.
Diary?
After going into the hospital, Magnify began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he inherited for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death.
Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request?
Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we?
Before his death.
Interesting.
Read the very last part with particular care. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zach Gramarye.
That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor after all.
But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnify Gramarye intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gramarye didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on, it ends. Because Magnify's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramarye. There is no mistaking his handwriting.
The stuff seemed to be significant. According to this, Magnify did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did,
Then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grammer. Well, how do you like me now, Airite? Still too green for your tastes, hmm?
I'm so fucking green.
How much more shit is in this?
Not much. This is the end.
I know, but
He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe
could you stop yapping?
that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with this precious evidence.
Well, that's not right. The witness's testimony we learned was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for this.
If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence.
What? You have some evidence of this diary?
It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment.
Well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright.
Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown in the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary.
Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is...
The torn out page.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this is going to go south quickly.
Yeah. First, take a close look at this diary.
Look at this photograph.
Note that a page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this?
You didn't notice that.
I hadn't noticed that at all.
He
Our
did.
brains are shrinking. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
I don't believe it.
Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnify Grammarly. That's the defense's position.
Oh, wait, let me see that. What is that here? Why is it a continuation of the what is that?
Goofy.
Absence?
What do you mean absence?
You just went dead silent and didn't finish the line.
I did though.
What? No, you didn't.
I yawned and I read it at the same time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, we clearly couldn't understand it.
You fine.
Why, this is a continuation of the victim's diary.
Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnify's diary.
Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what this all means, Ayrton?
The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammarly left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor, Valent Grammarly.
No! No!
There's a dove flying.
Matches that on the other pages. This is what I'm about to
He was disbarred for forged evidence.
Yeah.
The fuck is about to happen?
But wait! That's impossible! That old man couldn't have written that.
Finally! You just couldn't resist, could you, Airite?
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
Oh. Air Judge, might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? Prosecution would like to call a new witness.
This evidence overturns the current witnesses.
I ask only to put it on hold.
Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor.
Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Rhines, that's... Mr. Rhines, what's your take on this?
Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway, so it might as well be sooner.
The society highly recommend. We will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, what's it to do? Bring this witness to the courtroom.
I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped-out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. True Misha. I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it was best to contain the information to this room.
Very well. You are the witness I gather.
Who wants to voice Drew Misha?
Yes, sir.
Alright. State your name and occupation for the court.
Yes. I'm not there.
And you are somehow related in this case? No, not prepared.
I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Measham, was it? Do you know what this is?
Oh, yeah. I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before?
Oh, yeah. I made it.
You... what? You made it?
Yes, you might call it one of my works.
The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gregory.
Illegal evidence?
I initiated an investigation and found the witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Measham, has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words.
Forgeries? A fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney. Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence.
Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright.
Who was your client?
What?
Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous. I make the items they want to receive my payment. I will send them my card.
But there's no proof this is a fake.
It's a fake.
Huh?
To avoid this sort of problem, I will put a special mark on my words. I can say without doubt, this is mine. right. You have just presented legal evidence to this court. My court.
It was careless of me. That's all I can say.
Oh boy. Here. I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. It's
You there?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I guess your mic just said "fuck you."
No, not the mic. It's your stream said fuck me.
Hmm. Man, whatever. It's a flashback. It was all a trap, a fatal trap.
Interesting.
I can still hear the music, which is
a
the funny thing. That usually doesn't happen.
Let's try this.
Yeah, that worked.
Right.
Yes.
Do you have any explanation for yourself?
If I did, would the court hear it?
Probably not. Holding evidence is a serious crime. And presenting it in court a serious mistake. A mistake for an attorney.
Fatal too, perhaps for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime. But you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual.
That is correct.
Your Honor?
Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself.
For discussion of this matter, special witness dismissed.
Yes?
I ask your name.
Phoenix Wright.
Attorney at law.
Mr. White. I have seen and studied many people, but not like you. I remember you, Mr. White. So
Hurts to watch.
Yeah? It does.
I think he cut out.
He did cut out. Wager, you there? That was my internet that got cooked.
Holy.
It was genuinely, like, I'm not gonna lie, really sad to see Phoenix lose his job just then.
Yeah? Ah, are we back? Wager?
Am I?
Yeah. Alright.
I could hear you guys the entire time.
Oh. I see.
This time is over. You are right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must.
Ah, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Zack.
There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible.
I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you.
Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist?
It doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
I am talking about this.
Mr. Enigmar,
The defendant's escaped! Find him, quick!
I've called them all since from the building.
Valen, you dickhead.
All the nobility must not be allowed to escape.
That day in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zack Gramarye, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day.
This is the Gramarye miracle.
No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zack Gramarye vanished along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. That hurt.
Ooh, I hated that. That was really creepy. Okay. Done did that. Yippee.
That hurt a lot.
Took us an hour and a half.
That was really sad to watch. Phoenix just get fucking dicked over like that.
Oh,
Ooh, no.
Jesus.
that wasn't his fault.
No, it wasn't.
It was whoever fucking.
Yeah. It
Why
was.
would her father do that?
I don't know.
Why would she? Why was her father?
No, she was the one who forged the page.
Trucy?
No, not Trucy, Vera.
Oh yeah, no shit.
But why would Zack just poof like that?
But why? Okay, Trucy's father, right?
Yeah.
Why would he have forged evidence like that?
I don't think he was the one who did it. I don't think he was the one who requested the forgery.
You also gotta remember, this is, aside from 4-1, this is the Christoph Gavin case. And we haven't even seen him yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain it was Kristoff who made the forgery happen.
Yeah, that makes sense.